Hello, everyone. Hello, my people. Hello. Oh my God, Tato, thanks so much for the gift. Oh wow, thank you so much, Tato. Man, I am blessed. Thank you so much for that super chat, guys. I really appreciate it. Welcome, blessing. Oh boy. Yeah, I know I moved this because I was trying to finish up something. Hey, Christopher. Welcome. How is everybody doing? Eh? Greetings, highly favored. Welcome, Christopher. Now what for you? Where you dey since 7 days? Christopher, you reach 7 days? Ah, more than no, you reach 7 days. Wait, oh. Christopher, you dey exaggerate now. Eh? I say omo, na plenty things na im make me no see road o. More una no vex for me abeg. Me sef, I don miss una. I don miss Nneka, my darling, welcome. You did? Where? Nneka, you send me message. I no see am o. Eh? More una no vex. You know, sometimes person need to na my schedule sha, na things um by the time I finish I no see road na im make make una no vex. Me sef don miss una now. As much as you guys have missed me, I've also missed you guys, every one of you. My people, how una dey? How everybody? Make una welcome. Oh, you did? Nneka, no vex oo. Hey, be like say I go use today apologize oo. You send me message, Nneka. Hey, ẹ má bínú o. Please don't vex. Oh my God. Eh, eh. Una no vex o. I no see your message o, my sister. Nneka, me marry message. Where did you send it to? I no see message o. Anyway, oh, thank you so much, Christopher. You think say you think say yesterday you go I know, I'm telling you that yesterday I wan show, but omo, by the time I enter house my body no be my own again. I tire, no be lazy. Really, Nneka? That is super strange. That mean say this my phone dey chop message na im be that o. Ha! Oga o. So alright, I go check. Maybe I go shut am down make the thing. I don miss una too o, my sister Nneka. I don miss everybody. I don miss una no be small. The missing no be here. As una know, tribunal don start, so una imagine how my body be me yesterday. eh Una imagine. In fact, all my body na so my eye dey. I dey look every minute. I dey look. I say these people by mistake just do anyhow, they go see anyhow. This one we dey so everybody eye dey shine. Hey, oh my goodness, I'm telling you. So make I line up the videos. Mona, tell me which video una wan watch first. Mona, tell me. I'm now. I go follow una lead this time, because yesterday I no really get chance to follow this thing back to back. I know say many things don happen since then. Wetin dem dey call am? Many tori don come out since then. Oni, dem say Oni talk something. Ekweremadu, dem don give am, dem don dash am 10, dash im wife 5. Who else? Dem don dash hey, Romary, my darling, welcome. Mr. Chike, greetings. Eunice, my darling, greetings. Welcome. You carry who carry palm wine? Romary dey find who carry palm wine come o. Una dey hear say no, me sef hear dat one today o, say àgbàdo don run go back again. Because all those engine wey dem put for im body be like say the thing don dey knock, so e don go for make dem check the engine for am, make dem put oil. Hey, ekwerekwe. Oh my god, this is so funny. No be funny matter, but I gat to laugh. To keep from crying, I have to laugh. Many things don happen between that yesterday and today. I'm just trying to find where to start catching up from. My people. Una see the ambush for Peter Obi yesterday when he dey comot for court house. When you are loved, you are loved. Nothing, nobody can do anything about it. When you are loved, you are loved. Una hear the tori about the children when they send from the north, na Kano or so, when they suppose go do competition for Lagos, they put them for bus. All of them kpai for road. Accident. Ghastly one. Na their body na dem bring. Guess how they take bring their body come? Aircraft when they for use in the first place, na they use go take am. Na make me dey ask where I wan start from now. Eh? Hey, where I wan start from, my people? I hear say I hear say Baba Adeboye talk. Me sef hear that matter. Wetin Baba get to talk for this matter? Na that one I no go understand. Wetin I no understand. He dey talk forgive and forget. I read am somewhere say make dem pray, abi? Make dem pray, make make dem pray, make Agbado fit rule there. I just start to dey laugh when I see am. I just start to dey laugh. I say wow. All the people wey dem don use straw suck all their common sense comot, e no be here. All the people wey dem don use straw, dem don use giant straw take open their head, suck out all the sense wey dey inside comot. Dat kind election wey dem contest for Nigeria wey no get head and tail, na im one old papa, our ancient of days, come out talk say make people pray. Which prayer you wan pray for dat kind? Anyway, make I chill first. Nelly, welcome Nelly, my darling, welcome my sister. Another lovely day, my dear. Another lovely day here. We sit tight, we pin here. They've used them for, I'm telling you, that thing broke my heart. They sent children for competition, from Kano to Lagos. The children no make am home. All of them kpai. All of them kpai. Please, no una define that. Wetin, how we wan take, which name we wan put for that kind thing? How many things person wan talk about when dey happen for that country? So many things going wrong all at the same time. Children on competition. Now the boss, dis thing wey dey use na aircraft, na dey come take airlift their coffin. Má ṣe o. It's very painful, guys. I don't even know. I don't even want to talk too much about it before I burst out in tears here. Because the matter, the matter. Hey. I don't know which video to start first. So many things have happened since yesterday. So I'm just kind of trying to find which one to play first. Which one? Okay, let me play this. Come on, please leave my side. Let's see. Let's play some of the tribunal stuff. Oh yeah, and I want to play. There's a video I want to showcase as well. Let me pull that. But in the meantime, let me play this song for you guys. Okay, this was yesterday, so
Today is that D-Day. We know that the tribunal, election tribunal, will be sitting from today to hear the petition by Peter Obi and the Labour Party, the one of Atiku and the PDP. I don't know who else has also brought in a petition regarding the stolen mandate. I call it a stolen mandate because how will INEC have promised Nigerians that they're going to upload the results real time, and then just while people were sleeping, they came out and announced Tinubu as the winner. But Nigerians are not sitting down. They are not going to fold their arms or fold their hands and accept this fake result. And so we're optimistic. We're looking forward to seeing what is going to happen. And I know that it's not an easy task for the tribunal because, to let go of something that one has held with this firm grip by the ruling party is not so easy. But I'm confident that the hour and the time is now that we are regaining the mandate. So I know the judges are going to do the right thing. There are pushes and pulls from everywhere, but they are smart, experienced judges, and they are going they're going to allow justice to reign in the nation. So let's keep our hopes high as we expect to see the needed change in Nigeria. The birth of a new nation is here, and we're going to see it realized. It's going to come to pass. So those of you that are going to just go out there by the court and just show your solidarity, let's go out there. It doesn't matter what party, what language, in what gender you are. Let's show our solidarity, and we need to do this thing together. Everything should be done peacefully. Peacefully. It's all about justice. It's all about receiving our mandate back. So you enjoy your day. Have a great week ahead as we prayerfully look forward to the reclaiming of the mandate that belongs to the people. And so I want to just salute you out here. Just decided to let you know that I'm very, very excited about what is about to happen. I'm not in the studio, so I just came out here somewhere to just do this broadcast to let you know the time has come. And I'm telling you, you can see obviously that surprises are coming because you know that the case of Obi, you also know the case of Atiku. But let me talk about the one of Obi because I'm familiar with it more. And we don't want to preempt justice because the case is now with the tribunal. So let's let them do what they are trained to do. But you know what? There are so many things. The 25% that is needed for the 25% win in the FTC that we know about. We'll hear what the judges have to say about that. We also the irregularities that happened, the vote buying, and so many things that happened during the election. We all know that the falsifying of results, switching of results, taking Peter Obi's result and giving it to Tinubu just to ensure that Tinubu wins. So that's why there are too many proofs, there are too many evidences. So let's see how the judges will deal with that. And then we also know the case of the double nomination of Shetima. And you know, the law does not allow somebody that has a double nomination to even run, but he went ahead and run. I don't know how INEC allowed them to do this. However, I believe that, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if even before the swearing in, Tinubu is disqualified from the race, and it will just be Peter Obi and Atiku, and maybe others I don't know. But let's just wait and see. Leave me a comment. Let me see, or let me hear what you have to say. What's your view? What's your opinion? And let me know what do you think. What do you think is the case? Do you think that Peter Obi has a strong case, or Atiku? What do you foresee happening? Let's talk. Let's talk together. But I believe that the judges will do the right thing.
Take one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. There's another video. Oh, shoot. I think it circled away from here. Let me go back.
Good morning.
Okay, there we go. That's the one. It was them leaving the courthouse.
Thank God for justice, and we also thank God for the justices of the Supreme Court who came and saw justice and did justice in the matter. This is a long drawn out case in which the respondent, my client, Governor Adeleke, went all out to ensure that he secured the victory once again after what happened 4 years ago. And then the people gave him the mandate to rule. And that is why it's commendable that by the grace of God, that we were able to defend that mandate. So we thank, in a special way, the Justice of the Supreme Court, who actually saw where the justice of the case was, and then ensured that justice was done in the matter.
Our first reaction is to say that we are very happy. We are very, very glad for the judgment.
So this is Adeleke's win. Just celebrating. I wanted us to see Peter Obi's attorney. He was the one that spoke prior to this guy, so I just wanted everybody to see him. Let me see. Here, all lawyers agree to speed up petition. Okay, let's hear what they say here. No, Eunice Adeleke is in PDP though, but you see how wonderful obedience are. We are supporting people with character and have the interest of the people. It doesn't matter what party they come from. You are all obedience celebrating. You think it's LP. It's not too.
My name is Obed Ago. I represented the Action People's Party, APP, which filed petition number 2, that's CA/PEPC/02/2023. And the nitty-gritty of the petition we filed, it's to the extent that the election is marred with corrupt practices. The respondents in our petition, which includes Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC, he in person is not qualified in the first place to contest for the election. This is the nitty-gritty of our petition, and exactly what transpired in court there is just the pre-hearing session that we had today. Ordinarily, the procedure is such that we made application for Form TF008, and in that application, questions are asked, and we answered the questions. But basically, one of the questions which triggered the court this morning was the answer I gave to question number 8. which actually was asking what would I want the tribunal or court to do. And we said in the affirmative, let the courts ask the respondents to concede to defeat, considering the weight of evidence against them. That is exactly what happened in court today. So no, not at all. We are not taking that part. However, you know that I am a lawyer. I have the consent of my clients, however it is. So if going forward, they give me an instruction, I will take their instruction. But as of today, we are going on and we are strongly coming back on the 10th of May.
Wednesday.
That's Wednesday for the continuation of the pre-hearing session. So that means for now, we are going full hog. My name is Obed O Ago. O is initials. It stands for Okukwe. Obed Okukwe Ago, Esquire. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. We are very happy that at last the sitting of the court has started with this inauguration. And as you see, the court committed itself to cooperate and ensure that these petitions are expeditiously dealt with. And on our part, all the lawyers for all the parties also committed themselves to cooperating with the tribunal, the court, to make sure that these matters are dealt with urgently because of their national importance. So we are very happy today. 3 petitions have been dealt with and 2 to come up tomorrow. And the very important ones, the Atiku and PDP petition will be coming up tomorrow. So we'll be back here tomorrow for the continuation of the pre-hearing session.
The next week, we learned that you filed an application seeking for live coverage of the proceedings. Can you react?
I will talk about that tomorrow because our matter will come up tomorrow. By tomorrow, we'll be able to address.
Let's get to the bridge before
we are able to address you fully on that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The court has commenced its sitting at the hearing session. Also, your case was called. How can you react to such proceedings?
I'm not sure who Ezekome. I think Ezekome is representing PDP. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I think so, right? Ezekome is representing PDP.
Well, we started on a very good note. I believe you were here and heard what we said in reply to the statement by the presiding justice of this court. Maybe let me repeat myself. I said that the decision to be rendered will impact on Nigeria's electoral jurisprudence, judicialism, and constitutionalism. It's very, very important that this is made known, because one way or the other, I do not think that it will be business as usual as far as Nigeria's electoral jurisprudence is concerned. And we have assured the court that we will do all that we can to ensure that these petitions are heard expeditiously, because everybody is anxious, waiting for the outcome of the hearing. Nigerians are anxious. Most Nigerians are anxious. I believe that they will enjoy what is going to happen here. Robust advocacy, you can be sure of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was Peter Obi's, their lead counsel on Peter Obi's side. So that's the lead counsel on Peter Obi's side that just spoke. So let me share. There's another video that I want to share with you guys. I'm trying to catch up all from yesterday. Oh, make una bear with me. Even today sef na struggle to come here. I was like, I gotta come out and talk to my people. Let's talk about this matter. Eh? Let's violence together. Okay.
Presentation and echo US for the effort. Thanks to those who are in attendance. I was given the privilege of speaking to something that has been on my mind for some time, but I believe it is very important for the location of this discussion today. And I picked Nigeria, its democracy, and the subjectification of truth. Nigeria does not, I'm known for my definitions. I'm not defining. If I'm going to talk to a subject, I want to define it first. And there are three key components to what I have chosen. Nigeria is democracy, and then the subjectification of truth. Nigeria does not require any definition anymore. It's a blessed land, ruined by horrible ruiners who pretend to be rulers. It would be bad enough if what we have in Nigeria are rulers. That would be bad enough. Rulers exist in time. They focus on preservation of power, and they are rarely burdened or bridled by vision. They are content with surviving in power. That is what rulers do. Leaders, on the other hand, are bridled by vision. So they see beyond their lifetime, and they are constrained by their vision in the choices that they would make. Unfortunately for my country, as blessed as it is, it has been cursed by ruiners, never been blessed with leadership. That is Nigeria properly defined. It's democracy, and that will lead me to the third part of what I want to talk about, the subjectification of truth. How do you subjectify truth? That is when you take a common precept, something that has universal application and meaning, and you bring it into a space, and it begins to have a different meaning because of the space of its application. That is the situation with Nigerian democracy, because you actually have to Nigerianize what we have before you might call it a democracy. Democracies are impossible to have in environments where the law does not rule. Citizenship is impossible to uphold in environments devoid of the rule of law. Nigeria is one such environment. In the absence of the rule of law, Nigeria is ruled by impunity. And that is why you have situations where INEC would publish guidelines flowing from the Constitution, and it will proceed to do the exact opposite of what it had promised to do. But that is for the Nigerian audience. Because of the context of location, we must now talk to the subjectification of truth. Atlanta was my point of entry into the US on this particular trip. And as I was being driven to where I would be staying, I drove past the place, and it was pointed out to me that that was MC Mushroom Pickens' house in Riverdale, Atlanta.
Oh wow!
A man could stand in broad daylight,
Very close to my house.
cameras on him, and he could tell the world, Yachukwudi must not vote. He spoke as the state. The Nigerian state is criminal. MC Mushroom Pickens is not a government official, but there was a policeman stood not too far away from him when he made his edit. And that edit stood, and we saw it in its full ramification on the 18th of March. But how does this relate to the context of our location, the location of this discourse? Our American friends will tell us we have a democracy, and that is why Nigeria must be protected and everything must be kept quiet. We must have peace. They speak peace to us, but they never talk to us about justice. Those who know in Nigeria bring their wealth to this land, and you give them succor. They carry your green cards, they carry your passports, they buy your citizenship, they buy homes in this place. You convict them here, you release them to Nigeria. If they were drug dealers, members of the Mahane drug cartel, you'll be busy talking about all kinds of sanctions on them. You wouldn't allow them in your country. But you have them living here. Their children are here. They ruin my country. I can't live in yours. I visit. And when I stay longer than 3 weeks, I'm already having withdrawal symptoms. All I want to do is go back to mine. But you make my country impossible to live in because of your subjectification of the truth. You sit down on a day-to-day basis and you preach down at us and you tell us about just how much democracy works for Africa. But you do everything to undermine our democracy because you give succor to criminals in your cities. I can't open a bank account in America because I'm a Nigerian, but the crooks ruining my country put their monies in your accounts. Mm-hmm. I can't open an account. The only crime is I'm a Nigerian. A drug-indicted criminal is about to become the president of my country, and you, Americans, are the ones normalizing the insanity. When I speak to the subjectification of truth, it sounds sometimes like, actually, it's another word for hypocrisy. The hypocrisy of the Western world, particularly you continue to preach democracy, accountability, rule of law, and the rest of us. Your hypocrisy stinks. I'll show you. A couple of years ago, 3 years now actually, there was a massacre in Lagos State, at the Lekki toll gate to be specific. The West has its highs all over our country. You got your eyes in the sky, you're everywhere. We know. You saw what happened. What did the West ever say? I'll tell you. There was a debate in the British Parliament. A certain gentleman, I believe his name is Torgen Hart. And he spoke brightly about how when Gowon relocated to the UK, he went to the UK with half of Nigeria's treasury. Well, I'll tell you something. In my tradition, we have a proverb. The thief does not do as much harm as the receiver of the stolen goods. The West has been the net receiver of our stolen commonwealth. All right. You have helped to normalize the madness that has overtaken my country. Without you, we will not be in the mess we are in. That's right. When Gowon took the wealth of Nigeria, where did he take it to? Took it to Britain, brought some of it to America, and it is the same. Gowon is merely a type. Every last two-bit criminal who has occupied public office in my country has one form of entry into this country or others like it behind the veneer of Christian correctness. You sit there and you legitimize evil in my own country. I'll tell you another one. A British general was recalled from retirement, and I believe he was sent to jail in addition to being recalled from retirement and dismissed from the army. What was his offense? He claimed about £50,000 more than he was entitled to in child education benefit. That was what this general did. How many Nigerian generals, civil servants, public officers have brought their monies into your coffers? So please, friends owe their friends the truth. If you guys are truly our friends, talking about Americans now, if you are truly our friends, don't preach at us. Don't tell us about all the wonderful things you could do in collaboration with us. And I say this, madam, because you are about the only one who's cared enough about us to even give us your air. fact is, I'm not talking to you as a person. I'm speaking to America as a country, its people, and the institutions that govern this country. The truth of the matter is that you have all these, your wonderful Magnitsky Acts and all of that. Use it to go after the criminals running our country. I'm not coming to your country on exile. We don't want your exile. Friends tell friends the truth. Tell us the truth and stop monitoring the criminals running our country. Thank you very much. Stop for the
So, friends tell each other the truth. Where is the lie? Where is the lie? Where's the lie? Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Don't come and tell me sorry. You know that you are the one causing the water to be falling on my leg. You are telling me sorry. Don't tell me sorry. Stop peeing on my leg. It's that simple. So I mean, even though we ourselves, we need to in that country, we need to hold these people accountable regardless, because if you don't open the door, an outsider will not find his way in. So that's what we're suffering in Nigeria. I want us to listen to what our respected monarch, Oba of Ife, said. Our respected monarch, okay? So let's listen.
Joining us now is Ojinika Ojiope with stories trending around the world. Hello, Jinix.
Good morning, Dr. Abati. How are you this morning? Exciting morning so far for me. Ayo, how are you this morning?
Very well, thank you, Oji. How are you?
Perfect. Good morning, Rufai. How are you?
Much.
Kind of. Really.
The V-neck, much.
Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Here are some of the stories that are trending across the globe. In the United Kingdom, official photographs from the coronation of King Charles III and Queen Camilla by Hugo Bournan, who also took their wedding portrait in 2005, were released on February 25th presidential election. The petition filed by the Labour Party and its presidential candidate, Peter Obi, who was present in court, was adjourned till Wednesday, May 10th. The People's Democratic Party and its presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, have asked the Election Petition Tribunal to televise its proceedings. Honor Sports. World Cup winning team Argentina and football sensation Lionel Messi were named Team and Sportsman of the Year on Monday at the Laurels World Sports Awards. Messi, who captained Argentina, scored 7 times and won the Golden Ball as his country won the 2022 World Cup in Qatar last year. He is the first athlete to win the individual and team awards in the same year, while the Sportswoman of the Year went to Jamaica. Was trending.
For just $67, you can make as many videos as you want, and you never need to pick up a camera or use.
As the Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal began hearing petitions on Monday, Nigerians and leaders of thought have shared different opinions on the petitions filed by various opposition parties and their candidates, challenging the victory of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as winner of the elections, while the Oni of Ife, Adeyeye Ogunwusi Ojoja II, has appealed to supporters of the main opposition parties, the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party, to sheath their swords ahead of the inauguration day. The monarch urged the various party supporters to forget about the past and work with the president-elect, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stating that regardless of their candidate of choice, all hands must be on deck to put Nigeria on the right path to greatness because the elections are over. Well, the Oni made the comment while hosting a high delegation sent by Kenyan President William Ruto in Lagos. Dr. Batik, before I take my reactions, I would love your comment on this story because, only recently also the Kenyan president as well endorsed Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I guess this is the result of that visit. But a lot of Twitter users have, I don't know if to use the word condemn his comment, because obviously The petitions are on the way, very expensive petitions. And I mean, how do you say the elections are over? You should just forget about the petitions. I mean, that's some of the comments that I've gotten, but I'll take some reactions after.
The present Ooni of Ife is young, is very modern in his approach. It's also very political, and he's been engaging in a lot of diplomacy, either with Africans in diaspora or with other African countries. And so it is not surprising that the president of Kenya will send a delegation to come and meet with them. So that's, another dimension of, traditional rulers taking a modern approach. There are some other...
What's a modern approach, I beg? Can anybody in their being true to themselves, can they say, any young person in Nigeria, even just an outsider looking in, can you actually say confidently that those elections were free and fair? I mean, would a young person will not see the violence against them, the ballot snatching and all of that? So I don't understand why he's starting the comment with he's a young person. What has young got to do with right or wrong, evil and good? I don't understand. Anyway, I'll let you listen.
Traditional rulers who are, of the same age extraction with him, who are better known for wearing designer clothes, dancing at birthday parties and all that. But he has taken a higher ground. So at that level, I can say, what he's been doing.
Higher ground, yeah. By marrying multiple wives, every 3 market days. Now higher ground with that. The man too holds parties in his palace. No disrespect, but hey.
With diplomacy, using the traditional throne as a tool of modern diplomacy is commendable. The second issue, which is of interest to you, is the political comment that he made, appealing to people to sheathe their swords. Well, it's just an opinion. Even if you are the traditional ruler, whether you are the Ooni of Ife, the Sultan of Sokoto, you are the father of all within the community. You can express your opinion, you can advise people, you can say, what you want to say. It doesn't mean that it is binding on people. But what he has said is appealing for unity. He's saying, look, let us support Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu now that he's the president-elect. That's what he is supposed to say as a traditional ruler, as a father of...
No, Oga Abati, that's not what he's supposed to say. See, I'm sick and tired of all these old people that don't know how to tell the truth. This is the problem. When you have people who see good, who see the truth, and hide behind it. We're sick of people like this in Nigeria, because these people like you that has gotten us to where we are in Nigeria. How can you say that in good conscience, Mr. Abati or Professor Abati, my well-respected elder brother? How can you say that? If it was your children that were unalived, it was your children that were maimed, will you still be saying the same thing? Because sometimes I wonder, some of these journalists, I don't understand. The moment they are partisan, they belong to a particular political party in Nigeria, it's almost like they suck out all the sense they have in their brain. It's so painful listening to this man. Honestly, I don't listen to him if it's not Rufai or the other lady that's going to speak shortly after. I don't bother with these people. It's ridiculous. You don't chop belleful now. You have money, you have parties, PDP is paying, you are in corn pocket and you are in a Mikado pocket. Of course, you're going to say, how can you say something that is obviously the truth and choose to stand and say the wrong thing, say the lie instead? What are you telling us? Who are you gaslighting? Nítorí Ọlọ́run, everybody's eye is open now. Who are you gaslighting with these comments?
Many. He's not supposed to go and say, oh, go and fight, go and cause problems. That would be a wrong thing. So
he's supposed to be quiet. That's That's what a traditional ruler ought to do. If you don't want to seem as though you're choosing sides, or you don't want people to see you as such, you just stay quiet. It's simple. What is diplomatic about his response? What is diplomatic about his response?
He said the right thing there. What he has said is politically correct. So it is up to the people who also have their own right to go to the tribunal, to go there. So even if he tells them, oh, well, sheet your swords and all that, it's immaterial. There is a process that is already in place. The Labour Party is there, the APM is there, the PDP is there, the court has started sitting. That process will continue. But what he has said is what he will say, what he must say as a traditional ruler. But other people may well say, oh, what is the king saying? Okay, do they expect the owner of Ife stool to tell people to go and fight?
Yeah.
No, that would not be statesman.
All right, I'll read this tweet from Professor who wrote, Oni of Ife once encouraged Nigerian youths to work together to achieve a new Nigeria. He charged the youth to get involved in politics, and majority aligned with Peter Obi. Today, our dear ancient king wants the same youth to embrace Bola Tinubu and old order. Well, D wrote, kings shouldn't be partisan. Why don't you advise everyone to follow due process rather than asking them to forget? Do you even know how much people spent for this? Why are you guys like this? People might get more angry with such a post. We need a country for all, not a few.
Exactly.
All right, yes, and I'm glad that Dr. Bati set the foundation in terms of the fact that he's made a politically correct statement. He's spoken as a leader, as a father, as he ought to. However, the other side of it is the aspect where he talks about sheathing your swords and forgetting the past. The challenge that we have sometimes in terms of our political architecture is the fact that we often give this advice to people, young people, older people, forget about the past. Recall just before the elections, we had Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu say when he was responding to a question with regards to NSAS that, oh, forget about that, let's move forward. What does moving forward mean? Moving forward, does it mean accepting the injustice as some people have judged the previous elections to be? What should be said, actually, that should be a more politically correct statement is that the matter is in court. We hope that justice will be served. And we're looking on the judiciary to ensure that this happens. And so that's...
God will bless you. God go, whether you like him or not, God will bless you. The mouth when you take talk him, God will bless you. Now, true. Now you go to talk all the days of your life. You no go work, make another person come chop. You go they go up and up. Everything about you will be blessed. See human being now. See response. As a traditional ruler, I come from a place where we respect our Oba of Benin. Even Onoji of Ekpoma, we dey respect them. You don't hear them being partisan at all. They do not engage in it because they don't want to be seen as choosing a side. So the best thing is to keep quiet. You don't say anything so that this one will not say, oh, this is what they said. This one will not say, oh, this one he said this about me or he said this against me. This is the reason. This is what a true traditional leader ought to do. It's so obvious that these people have corn in their pockets. It's so obvious, including our very respected elder great-grandfather, Adeboye.
That's what we're looking forward to because he's young. He's a symbol of hope for many young people in Nigeria, and he should be seen as being fair across board and wanting the best of the nation, such that we do not promote what people feel as being aggrieved, and we don't downplay the role of the rule of law, especially if people are seeking redress in court.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, the former Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Godswill Akpabio, who has just been nominated as President of the Senate by the All Progressives Congress, paid a courtesy visit to the Oni of Ife over the weekend, seeking royal blessings for his Senate presidential bid. Photos of the visit.
your blessing. My behind. Welcome, oh, Sister Ife. This man, this Ruben Abati, just annoy me.
Oh my, yeah.
Welcome, my sister. How you doing now?
I do.
Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday to you too, my sister. Ruben, I don't know whether you guys remember when the campaigns were going on. Remember that woman that came on Arise to say Tinubu he went to rest. He went to rest. When body they
that woman leader. I did
the woman leader. Yeah. Una remember wetin Abati tell am? He say, no worry, election go soon come go. No worry. And people thought he was just talking. This guy has always been a con member since forever. Because I don't understand why he would be using such a language and saying, don't worry, say the election will come and go. Like something where we say we don't know as it go take end. Don't worry, if na me be you, I no go sweat at all. Now the statement where Abati they use for that guy be that. And then I won't mention something about this Oba wey una dey see so. Oba na Tinubu dey feed am. That na why when Tinubu go Osun State, he not even bother to go in palace. Now this Oba come meet Tinubu for where Tinubu did.
Imagine.
And you won't believe it. This guy was sitting on a high table with some other people. Of course, they made it look like, okay, well, Tinubu couldn't come down to the palace. So Oba, come join us for here. This Oba living in palace, go sit down on top high table, they chop. As they drink, they laugh. This one never. I'm not sure say na Irumole na him pick this guy. So then sure say na Irumole pick this guy. This guy not be like who Irumole pick. People wey Irumole pick, wey be say the gods of the land pick. When you see them, you go know them now. Say the gods of the land na him pick our Oba of Benin, na him pick our Olu of Warri. Na him see those ones wey be say. They know who pick them. They know say not be by politics that they pick them. You go see say they're not they waka go anywhere anyhow. But this one, nowhere where you not go see them. And make other people not vex. So make them not vex because
that's true now. What is there to be vexing about? Is Nigeria not on fire? Is Nigeria problem never enter Nigeria? Are we not on the brink of collapse, total collapse? What is there to be sorry about? Let's just say it or how it is. Make the chiefs think.
You see, the time where Shijuade, Oba Shijuade, you see this, as somebody who grew up in Yoruba land, grew up in Lagos, the crop of kings where they get nowadays, I go just they laugh. We get one where we get for Lagos before this policeman entered there. Oyekon, I don't know whether you know him, but as a child, I met Oba Oyekon of Lagos, the late Oba, where they there before them put this Agbero there. When you see king, say you see king now. Shijuade where they there before this one.
They don't see him face.
They don't see him face.
You will not see him anyhow in public. Never. I remember Oba Shijuade there. Well, highly respected.
So as I see this man, person not fit bite finger where they feed them now. I be not be that waiting that go talk with that because that's why this man they talk say may they embrace Tinubu. I don't even know why people they go meet this guy. Say make it person will not fit control in family.
When they marry
every AK market days, where we say women they dump am, not be saying they dump women. No. I never see this kind king before. Men are not vexed. So as it can't take be now, where we say this Akpabio now they come make Senate president. It didn't surprise me. All Jews or Kalu don't tire. Abi that as in wife take die. Be like say the guy don't they reflect.
They not choose him.
They not choose him. Okay.
They not choose him. They shame the guy. Useless guy. They not choose him. He don't talk in tales behind his leg. He don't go.
Oh my goodness.
Useless people.
Not be small thing. Then useless somewhere. Then in fact, useless now understatement to describe these people where we say, see them now. It be like say they don't go inside that their dark coven because all of them be cultists. It be like say it don't show for them. Say they go the tribunal go do everything where they like. That's why they select themselves. This one too. They wear white agbada. They go meet Oni of Ife. Make them pray for him. Say this one won't become Senate president. Okay. Now they see as it go be now. Because until they know the beginning from the end. Well, we'll go see as they go. But not a surprise for Abati. Abati children, they London, then they UK. You need to feed them. You need to get special. It isn't a salary where they pay them for that arise. Now you go take the maintaining family for UK. He need extra money now. Uh-huh. And now remember, I tell you, say, guy your nonuga, buy your
Yeah.
nonuga, get
Yeah.
he and Abati, then be friends, then get each other contact. In fact, sometimes when they watch Arise, you go see where Abati go they talk, then go talk something, then Abati go just say, oh, I just received a text message on my phone now. The commissioner waiting. Something, another thing, but that your nonuga says it's not so, blah blah blah. So they have each other's contact. I mean, you don't just I don't just have people's contact on my phone.
That's true.
Yeah, it can't be a coincidence that they have each other's contact on their phone. So Abati has always been anywhere with Bele face. And I go talk I grew up in Lagos. They are good Yoruba people, but there are some Yoruba people where be say the thing where they their blood. I know they do tribalism, men are not vexed, but I don't have anything against Yoruba people. Now, anywhere Bele face, although it's in all tribes, but some Yoruba people are so good at it. You would think somebody like Abati would be a Goodluck Jonathan loyalist. But Goodluck Jonathan not the reign again, he not be president again, and PDP not the reign for Abati again. He don't switch over to Con Party. These people are not loyal to anybody.
I say when once you don't notice something, once these people get corn in their pocket, it go be like say they carry heavy straw, the biggest straw.
Yes.
Use and open their head, suck all the sense when they in their brain pocket. I'm telling you, leave them empty. Honestly, because when I hear wetin they talk say Adeboye talk, when I see the article, I just shake. I say, my goodness. The man don't carry straw, suck every sense, come out.
Oh my, yeah. I surprised or say you they surprised.
I
You know what
surprised
you
like
mean?
that,
My
to be honest,
hair.
because
Yes.
I don't follow them. They do all these their religious jantis when they do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised, but the thing is that it just started raising a lot of questions in my mind. Like when sometimes when you talk about religious issues, when you talk about the religious leaders, people will come on here and be dragging you and be saying, "Don't touch not my anointed, do my prophet
no harm,"
and all that talk, right? But not
Yes.
knowing that you are actually you yourself, you are an anointed person.
You in fact you are anointed and they are not, because
And
if
they
they
are
are,
not exactly.
yes,
Most
they
of
are
these
not.
people are just for their pockets.
Yes,
This
political
man,
religious leader.
when they were doing what they were doing to the Igbos in Lagos, what did he say? The slaughtering in Owo, what did he say? When this election happened and they were snatching ballot boxes and the likes of MC Rats come out, do whatever Olueron, do wetin like, disenfranchise a lot of people, they buy people, they maim some. What did Adeboye say? Do you understand? So it just started raising a lot of that. I'm like, man, people really need to open their eyes and use their sense. These people don't care about you.
They
The
don't.
church members, some of them are the poorest people.
Yes.
And he's very tribalistic. During this election, there were stories coming out how if you're not from if you're not Yoruba, they were driving people that were not Yorubas out of the church, from the choir, as pastors and all of that. And I'm wondering to myself, and people are still going to this church every day, paying tithes every day, paying offering. If everybody can just decide, the ones that are non-Yorubas, because now Yorubas plenty pass anyway.
Yes,
if they just decide no more tithes, no more offering, let's see how those churches will run.
I say,
crazy to me.
Oh my, yeah.
When you supposed find truth, you go they find light. The thing they baffle me. It's not as if I'm shocked because I'm totally removed from all of this religion.
Yes.
I don't care about religion. I'm not interested in it. Be whoever you are inside your bedroom. Don't bring it to me.
I share the same sentiment here. I share the same sentiment about religion. And I'll tell you one thing, my sister. You know, me and one of my uncles, they talked yesterday in the state for Ohio here. And, we talked about, tortoise. We described Adeboye in the context of a tortoise. He is so smart. You see, all these other ones we carry PhD. You see the PhD where Adeboye go for mathematics. He can't carry street sense, join up. He get bad sense. And if you not look closely, you will just forget, say the guy now, big 419. And I'm sorry again, I don't know whether in church members they this place. So
if they made they want to.
That
lie,
guy,
is it a lie?
that guy good. I know they lie you. That guy good. Well, he get one time when he talks, say make people they pay title, say God go bless them. As people not come pay, the next thing when he talk, he say them go buy if they not pay. Now
I
so
heard that one too.
fear come start to they catch people. Now some people come start to they pay tight, they pay tight, they pay tight. I don't tell my mama, I be don't they tell her since say if I send you dollars, don't take my money, give Adeboye. Because Adeboye, if you won't go from small, you see, the other day he landed at COD in Victoria Island. You know, my friend in Nigeria was telling me it was a private jet that carried him from that redemption camp to Victoria Island. Are they trying to tell me that this guy cannot ride in a jeep? No, private jet carry him. May you take know how these people they completely detached from the pains we normal people they feel.
Exactly. His son, did his son not have the audacity to come out sometime, was it 2 years ago or so, to say that the people in the church, when they were begging during this coronavirus thing, the guy came to make a very insensitive.
Oh, I watched that video. That you don't see as that in Peking do waste like woman waste. Sorry.
Do you understand? I'm like, how come these people still carry their bags every Sunday and still go and be paying their money to these people that don't care about them but themselves?
Right.
It is appalling to me. Sometimes I wonder, these people, when they go, let's say they cast spell on all of them because they don't seem to know.
I will tell you something about the spell casting and all of that. You see, I've always said it, Nigeria is a huge Ponzi scheme. Nigeria is a huge it's like a pyramid, right? So the pastors, the popular ones, they work hand in hand with these corrupt politicians. The agreement is simply don't fix the country so that people can keep coming to come and worship and pray to God for everything. Which day was I talking to my friend? I said in Nigeria, when you want to go and collect your driver's license, you have to pray and fast. If you have to go to school and go attend class, you have to pray and fast. If you're a university student, you have to pray and fast that your lecturer does not take advantage of you in the name of grades. Everything is a prayer point. Because the decadence of the society itself, that is not so the pastors they reap the fruit of their labor. If society good, say everything they work, everything they standard. You think say people they go church, and they tell people say Nigerians are not religious people. Nigerians are not religious people. Oh my, you and I were not crazy about church and religion and stuff like that. If we were in Nigeria, it would be a different case. I tell you, because everything if you are driving, you say police, God, not let police see me today. And say you get all your papers complete, right? But you go still they pray, may God not let you see police, God not let you see LASMA, may God not let you see FR road safety. Everything is a prayer point. This is how these people benefit from the rot in the society, and that's why you will never see them speak the truth against politicians. With the exception of few people like Bishop Cardinal Nayekon. This one where the Abuja we get this Benue guy. Pastor Eneche, very few of these people are speaking. Oyedepo has gone silent, but we know that he's on the side of Peter Obi.
No, Oyedepo has been speaking. No, there was a time I remember during that Buhari time.
Recently.
Nobody should vote for this man. Nobody. They listen to the man.
They're not here. But I say you don't be silent. Just recently, during the campaign,
he's silent because after that video came out.
Yes,
the audio. Not to say anything.
Yes.
But I mean, the man has been very vocal. I have to give it to him. At least he tried. But a lot of these other people, the tribalism of the Yoruba people is really showing. How can you, a whole GO, general overseer? You see, this is why for me, I believe that when people get to a certain stage, let them retire and go just enter inside. Find somebody else who's active, who has their faculties intact, who has the strength and everything. Because the tribalism of the Yoruba people really shows, and I'm not saying it's all of them, because God knows it's not all the Yoruba people.
It's the older generation. You see, the older generation.
Most of them, it's even shocking. Even these younger ones, once Adeboye's name is mentioned, it be like say their head freeze. They don't want to talk about it. They will be dancing around the matter as if, I'm like, so how do we fix the problem in the country if you like the way your own sings different from someone else's? Does it make any sense? When to fix a country, these people have destroyed the very fabric. The older generation, Most of them,
Most
the
of
ones that
them.
are at the top,
That's
mostly,
true.
the few ones that are at the top, they have destroyed the very fabric of Nigeria.
That is
And
correct.
you yet, because you belong to a tribe, you cannot speak truth to power, you cannot call out the BS.
Yeah.
I have a problem with that. I dare any one of them to come on my channel. I really do, because it's nonsense. It is
Right.
nonsense. Look at how terrible Nigeria is today. Look
Right.
at where it is today. It pains my heart sometimes when I hear the stories coming out from this country. Sometimes I wonder, did I really grow up in this country? Because it's so, this difference is just too much. I can't believe it's the same Nigeria. If your tribesman is misbehaving, why don't you call them out? Let people know. Shout with your voice. Say, no, this is wrong. How dare he come out and tell people who have lost children, husbands, wives, being maimed? What of that woman when they almost come out in eye? Maybe till today, that woman vision never become 100. You want to tell her, say, make it pray for a criminal, a drug lord, a decadent man, that he will have the sense to fix. Are you kidding me? That is appalling. That makes me want to scream. Like, who the heck are you, Baba?
Make I tell you story. You go short well. May you take no say, I sorry again. All these are the way story. The man like free things, not be small thing. Now, so my mama, they tell me one story one day, say the time when they start out as new pastor. Now, so one man come tell them, say, you be new pastor, you not get family land for Ile-Ife here, for Osun State. Come make I give you land. In fact, not be only say I will give you land, I will build the house for you. Say that, so the man give him land, build the house, finish. The man come they tell and say, okay, you need to pay me back in installments. In come they tell the man, say, she been a dash, you dash me. I don't even let my mama finish that story. I say, why una pastor like to they chop free things like this? This man na tifo. And that same mindset they take teaching church members. Just go house. By the time when you go wake up tomorrow, 1 billion go down there your account. Money where they not work for. You see, there's always been something wrong, foundationally wrong with this mindset. When I did Unilag then, now so you get one place where they call multipurpose hall. Now so you go come hanging out with Adeboye. You must pay 10,000 before you enter. I can't wonder when Jesus did inside Bible that time, when people they surround them around all those water bodies when they take preach, then they pay to come see him. He don't take where this man don't they do Nigerians for one night. They're not really open their eye. Now they sabi, and he don't do so they import something enter Nigeria duty free. Hey, so tell me why you not go support them now? Where be say you not go back them? Can they do? And tribalism they that man blood. I'm sorry.
Where
he
it is really showing. See, during the Jonathan time, not being carry placard, they go they protest Jonathan.
Yes,
all the atrocities when this administration don't commit against Nigerians, I not see one placard. Meanwhile, when Donald Trump they try to come into office, I saw most of his church members protesting in Nigeria that they should allow Trump be president. Are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me right now? What is wrong with us as a people? How can such a man at that level see evil and turn? I'm not surprised. Not like I'm surprised. All this that I'm saying is out of anger. It's like awakened anger all over again from what I used to see. How can you be a religious leader and you cannot speak truth? What are you a religious leader for? Why are you a religious leader?
But Adeboye is not a Christian. Adeboye is not a Christian. There's nothing Christ-like about his
There's nothing at all. Do you know there was actually, I think it was a year ago or so.
Yeah.
There was a pastor from his church, apparently was retiring to go and be a traditional ruler. I'm telling you, do you know that thing was all over? Because I
heard the story.
It was all over. The man, he said he prayed and fasted, and then he now went to meet his Baba. Baba Adeboye. Baba Adeboye said, I don't know whether he said go ahead or something like that. So he's retiring from his church. The church is in the US somewhere, and he's going back to Nigeria to be a traditional ruler. My goodness. A traditional, you know how many things that they swallow? You know how many things when they swear allegiance to?
I don't blame that guy,
Do you understand?
Don't know.
He encouraged him to go. So I was not talking to one of the members, somebody I know that I said, don't you see something wrong with that? Does this not already tell you that they themselves that are preaching the gospel, the so-called gospel, they themselves know that the gospel they are preaching is for business, Doesn't that already tell you what you need to know? Do you know this woman
Absolutely.
was arguing, was like, no, you know, in the Bible, it say what belongs to Caesar, give to us. I say, you people in your ignorance, that's how you will go to that same hellfire that the Bible preaches about. Una go be first for gates.
Now them go be first now. Before uncle, even Bible talk and say, now them go be first for that hellfire where they talk about. And you know one thing, where they make me laugh. Now the way where then they take still they hold on to that position for redeem, so that their song will be like small picking. You don't hold though, Lake na 41. You don't hold, but then you not still get sense. So then they hold on, they manage, you know. The other day I see the wife, she won't climb one step like that. Now so she they struggle to climb step. Person we suppose don't retire, they relax. So they're not agree retire. Then they wait me that boy get sense more. They'll come hand them over. As if say the redeem. Now the boy found them. Not be I don't forget the name of the guy we start the church. If to say that one, now the same sense where Adeboye they use today. Now he use Adeboye forget access to become GO of Redeem Church. So you see how they don't want to let go of the tiniest bit of thing that they have. They don't want to let go. For them, it is all about what can we get. And I always wonder, Adeboye is worth billions of naira. And you know what I think about? I think about how there's so much money, enough for their next 4 generations. And for them, it's still never enough. And, the bond between Adeboye and Tinubu dates back to many, many years where they're still young, where they never get white hair at all. They must be in their 40s. That picture of them, the 2 of them that I saw one time like that, 2 of them laughing. They've been friends for a long time. These people are united in their evil deeds. And again, I say, everything they do is for their pocket. There's no doubt about it. I know they're surprised at all. That man, na crook. You don't tell where
you just said it all. There's nothing Christ-like. There is nothing. Nobody should tell me. I dare any of their members to come to my life. I ready for any one of them. Because you see, these people have really eroded the mindset of the Nigerians, the vulnerable ones. During this COVID-19, I picked some of their icon they open. When God abandoned them,
no vex. So you get one thing where I want to tell you. Where they tell people say Adeboye na 419, they know they believe me. Now so it can't come out a year after COVID now. You can't they see that in vision when they see at the beginning of every year, being at the end of every year. Can't talk say the COVID go they plenty new variants go they come out, but that is common sense. Anybody who is a scientist knows that there's mutation in the DNA of the virus itself. And when there is mutation, there is some kind of rearrangement which causes the disease or the virus to evolve. Now, in the person where they share this story with me, now my friend for Nigeria, we go Unilag together, but he was not a scientist. He didn't do science like I did. I said, how that one take be prophecy? This guy go read all the projections where scientists they make all over the world. You can't they tell them saying a prophecy in the sea.
Of course.
How that one take the prophecy for crying out loud? Oh my yeah. I can't they tell my friend, I say I bet. No, they call me, they tell me this kind of thing. Anything where I hear from Adeboye man, no, they carry phone, they tell me this kind of thing. I don't want to hear him again. Just see that come, you just do them 419. They'll go say, yes, daddy, all of them will come they shout.
The ignorance of it all. And yet when you tell these people, when you're making comments, they are very quick to come after you and say, hey, listen. I'm like, to hell. Are you kidding me? You're going to hell with this man in a hand basket, for crying out loud. A man that says that a head pastor of a church, it's okay for him to retire and go and be a traditional ruler, that there's nothing wrong with it. Does that not tell you that this man is only after his pockets?
And
already tell you?
But you know one thing,
people are
mind games.
This man could not do anything for people during COVID-19. Are you kidding me?
And
his
mind
he'd be at home eating pap or in the morning and taking a walk with his great-grandchildren. What is wrong with us in Nigeria? It is these elderly people that have, most of them, the ones at the top, they have damaged the essence of that country.
Not true.
So anybody, please, anybody that feels offended by these comments that I'm making, come, let's talk about it. If you know, say they pepper you for body, I dare you to come on my life. This is BS. Because the man is from your tribe does not justify his actions. If something is wrong, say it is wrong, where are we going to as a people if we cannot call the wrong out of our society? You cannot call the wrong of somebody else out because they're not from your tribe, and then be quiet about another one because he's so called at the top. Who put him there? Is it not the same you that put it there? You people be glorifying men. When they now become gods over you, you can't talk to them anymore. Blame your freaking selves.
Yeah, that is correct. And you know they play mind games on people. You know they play mind games on people. And it will take a level of... I remember, I'll share another story. When I was in South Africa, Adeboye was coming to South Africa from Dubai. So I was going to Dubai and he was coming to South Africa. Then I was still attending Redeemed Church. And I said, okay, yeah, let me just stop by Johannesburg, right? Before heading down to Dubai. And so our path crossed. And, for other outside Nigeria, they're not the see crowd though. See me, see Adeboye, they see I'm for my front like this. I can't the one that say, see me, just like that, without paying any extra fee. Nobody come all those crusades. Nobody they come. Now Nigeria, then they make their money.
Of course.
Because of the mind games.
See the insensitive. Sorry, if my body the pepper, I know. Best today.
I know.
See Ibadan Express Road, for crying out loud. Which sane human being? You say you be human being. You say you are a follower of Christ. You're a man of God, as they call themselves in the Christendom. You go and you block an entire freeway that people pass through, going and coming for hours. You know, they think about that one, the inconvenience of the people.
Right.
And people go see they clap, follow you. Only you have branches all over Nigeria, almost all over the world. You are collecting all the money from everywhere, but no impact on the people. In your very time that you are leader of a church, look at the decadence in your society. Is it not enough for you to retire, strip yourself naked, and say, God, I think I'm not serving you correctly, and enter inside your house so that young people who know what they're doing will come out and really take the word forward? No, you want to buy there because you are greedy. Somebody will not come and tell me, don't speak about a man of God. Are you kidding me? I am a woman of God. Nobody know God past me. No, nobody. Me know my God well. I get personal relationship with him. You get? Yes. That is the question. Because no man is my God. None. I don't care who you are. If you are a liar, you are a liar. Whether you be GO, whether you be pastor, whether you be deacon, it doesn't matter what tribe you belong to. It is annoying that most of these Yoruba people, because they call him Papa Gio, he is Yoruba, they will not say the truth. It's very annoying, and it is telling.
You know why I told you that, why I mentioned that Adeboye is not Christ-like. In many ways, he's not. But there was one time that he shared a testimony with his church members. And again, they will shout. He said something about how he's Shiren. That's how he calls it, Shiren. My Shiren called me from one country. Say they won't build church. They want to do service for one district like that. You know, as a day for Western world now, churches, they did the same area. Industries, they did the same area. These redeemed people not agree. They say they do church for one district where they're not supposed to do church. They say now they can't call their papa. Now him papa can't tell them, say, no worry, I go handle them. Make una go rest. Now in Shiren can't say, no problem, daddy. Hey, may we go rest. Say now so in just day one day. Now in church members for that country. Say no one mentioned the country, they just call them. Say the member of parliament, because of course the member of parliament who is in charge of that particular district says, no, we can't break the laws for you. You can't build your church just anywhere, or you can't worship just anywhere. Now, so he can't say, I see, just go pray to God. And I saw the man, they wear trousers one day. He can't go put the wrong leg for the wrong trouser. Now, so his head just fall for guy. He just spy. Now, so all the people in the church, I remember that video. Now, so Lord, they can't say, praise the Lord, say person spy. Now, here, the way you can't share for church, where all the church members, they start to dance with tambourine. Tell me what is Christ-like about that. If they were true Christians, the first thing they should wonder about is, was this person saved? Did he know Jesus before he died? Oh, somebody died. Even the Bible says God no one make anybody die. Sorry, make them die, except they don't repent. So it doesn't even excite God that somebody who is not saved, in quotes, God not even like them, but then they celebrate them. So somebody will come tell me
nonsense.
This one a Christian. Adeboye not be Christian. No.
Me and you this studio.
Make I let other people
come to the next people. I best wait first. I best never go yet because this matter, I think they pepper my body. Jo, welcome, my sister. How you doing now? Welcome.
Good evening. I was enjoying your gist. I say, now don't they talk church matter, all my hair, but for body don't stand because I share the same sentiment with you guys. Because if you see the way they talk about these churches in Nigeria, because I cannot explain. First of all, let's leave Adeboye aside. Let's talk about the church in Nigeria, the Christianity in Nigeria. I don't know what they practice. But I know that the Bible says,
I beg you.
The Bible says, if you cannot love the man you are seeing, eyeball to eyeball, flesh to flesh, blood to blood, man to man, how then do you claim to love your Father who is in heaven, whom you have not seen? So, because let us talk about those school fees that churches impose on their school, on their church-owned school, that even the church members cannot afford. Redeem has the poorest member in Nigeria right now. Don't be surprised, is a Redeem member.
Oh yeah,
because they have them on every street. They have them on every street. They have them on every, like, literally. Unfortunately, the only church in the state I am is Redeem, and that's where I they shake my hands. They go there once. But I'm not a paid tithe only because I'm a Baptist. I was a born Baptist. I know this one my church, they freak me. I'm not fit. But for the Baptist here, probably like say, I just go there, learn Niger song, just to relate back home and all of that. But if people see their church pastors, many of them are wretched. The fines, the money they send to Nigeria, the church self not get them where they here. So me, I cannot pay my tithe to go to Nigeria anywhere. Instead, I will send my money back home and give to the motherless babies home. That's my tithe. But then, let's talk of, okay, I have a story. Growing up, one day on our way to Ekpom, I was going to school. Then our bus, this last mile, those they have thugs where they Lagos, come stop our bus from away. They said they not let us pass. So we come there, one thing after another, students, all of us, 100% were students in the bus. So they said they're not going to let us go. One thing, night meet us for day. They said, we the trek, go back to Lagos. Pocket money, the only money where you get now, the one where you take pay for the bus. So we didn't have money. Luckily, we're like a few miles away from that Redeem camp. Now all of us come gather, trek, reach there. Some old women too, just like one or two join us. But most of us were students. So when we reach there, we are students. We can't only our box, the one where we say money there or something valuable, food stuff. We left all those ones inside the bus, saying tomorrow when they sort it out, we'll come get our stuff. But like 9 p.m. in the night, we were by the gate of Redeem Church. Their pastors, they drive out, they beg the gate man, say, please, may we just stay, police, you're on our post, sleep. Because if you know where at that time, this was like 2007, no house down there that area, na bush. So whether it's not safe to be on the road at this time of the night, may we just sleep for our gate post or just give us one place in our church. No, anywhere, may we just sleep. They say no, they no go grill. Say pastor would they wear trouser. For the fact that we're wearing trousers, that they will not let us enter. Because they say the pastors, they just say, I see that pastor, I just spoke with him. He said no go grill. Say that the no go grill, wear trousers, enter the church. My sister, lo and behold, they did not allow. We begged the living daylight. They said no. So we left. I went to MFM. And me, I am a staunch person that I used to insult that MFM for crying out for some reason. I don't know. But then the gate man said, you guys are go grill only because una still wear trousers. That's what they said. But then there was a pastor that drove him because say, just talk to your pastor. Because the man go talk to pastor, which Redeem self did. Then the guy came and said, the pastor said, for the fact that we are stranded travelers, he will let us in. Gave us a portion of the church. They were even doing midnight that day. MFM, they do prayer every day. They were doing their prayer there. So they gave us the back seats that we should stay. They've never even built the church. It was still open. It was just an open space. The customer will stay there to spend the night. Then the morning we can leave. That was how God saved us that day on the road. So since then, I they asked which kind of church with the gets for Nigeria. Like, this is like your fellow man. You prefer me to be on the road. Then tomorrow they will not post somebody enemy, say I'm robber, catch him, do one, this one, do one, this one for road. Then you will not be saying, oh God, why? Whereas these people came to your gate and was begging you. Then you are telling me that you are not church when they go. Many of you now, the church is where when I get. Poor man not go to school. Me, I cannot pay for a covenant, as it covenant, I don't know whatever the name of their school. I can't pay, my father cannot afford the school fees. Yet, their members there, the poorest of the poor, in offering, now they take build of this church. I heard someone saying, Adeboye said, if you know you want to pay 1 billion, donate 1 billion, see me privately. I beg, how many of us can afford $1 billion?
That's easy they talk to, not be you.
So if a man that can say that, he should tell you he knows the thieves, he dined with them, and of course he has sold his soul to them. Because for some reason, and they listen to when some pastors they talk, sometimes you will want to even let me hear them out. For some reason, I don't think in my life I've ever listened to 30 seconds clip of that man. My spirit doesn't just rhyme with him. First of all,
I've never ever listened to
you were when Osibanjo was the vice coming for Bubu. You were the one that was telling us that, then God told you what to do about politics. God told you what to say politically. You were into politics, but now that your church member is not going, it's not in it's not obedient. Let me say, now God did not tell you what to say.
Not only your thieves and armed robbers, now you they see for.
Yes,
when you
God
come
did
to
not
the
tell
right
you what
people,
to
you know
say.
they see them.
God did not tell him what to say about the politics this time around. He did not say, oh, God said, God did not say. You have been silent. When MC Oluomo came out and made that stupid speech that he gave, Baba, you were quiet. When they were killing the fellow Igbos in Lagos, which some of them happens to be Redeemed members, which I won't be surprised because they have churches everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
You were quiet. You did not say anything. A man, you were one of the ones that said the youth should come outside. We should do this. Now the youth came and somebody stole their mandate. You are the one telling us that God. Since when did you start hearing from God?
Ataya.
You better be quiet. You better just stay put. Because what is good for the goose is good for the gander. If it's good for Osibanjo, it's good for Obi. If it's good for Tinubu, like you are claiming, then God too will work with Obi.
Now you don't overwork.
Yes, men of God they work speaking the truth. They are saying no. We should not mix politics with the church. Excuse me, what makes up the church? The people in the church are they not governed by the rules that the government makes?
Ataya.
So whatever rules, whatever laws that any government makes also covers the church members. Me and you now we are paying naira for naira. You buy naira for 1,000. You pay some certain amount of money ahead, and now. Is Islam are not also doing the same thing? So me, I am surprised that some people will be doing daddy that. Because I say me, I know the picture of my father. If I see him, I'll recognize him. And so therefore, nobody is more holier than me. If you like, make you they speak with God for the dream. Me, that's a Omokri statement that said he's the what is the statement he started with? If you call of the Christian, he's number one. For where? As who?
That's number one.
As who?
Say
he built shrines everywhere. He built churches for every street. Does that make him
money from people?
Yeah, to take money from people. That is what it's not the first number one Christian. I never ever see miracle where he even do. Say, we'll start from there. So make a cuckoo draw inside in house, make it stay there.
Is over
so if he be Christian,
anybody
make it sit down there.
Our respected grandfather, go inside
the house. Enter house and sit down there.
And sit
down. Place. Take your seat. Because I don't understand. Which kind
of house? You just talk this matter because they prepare you as they prepare.
I don't say the thing, and I make I call in. I say make I just talk as they do me. The thing they bite me. I wish I could have access to those people. Me and they wait for one day where we said our church group they go bring this matter. Maybe now that they are going to church because where I go take talk. They themselves go say this woman. You need Christ.
He carry us for mind. I know. Thank you very much, my sister. Rita, welcome. Oh, good to have you.
My sister, no, good evening. When I just heard enter house, she just made me laugh.
Now you should actually patent that word. Now you they talk and pass. Enter house. Rita, you supposed to package
Some people they accuse me saying now that one at the only thing when I know it house.
now your mouth
Excuse
and
me.
the year pass at least the loudest.
Yes, so
Enter house.
that's a very subtle way or respectful way of saying shut up and just go and hide your ugly self.
I'm
Enter
telling
house.
you.
You know, because I agree with my sister who was talking with so much
Ew.
velocity.
Ew.
She was just I could sense the energy, like the passion to just just remove all these charlatans, this deceiver of the faith away from the scheme of things when it comes to the body of Christ. I could sense that passion and annoyance, and a lot of people also have that passion. And there's a question that she said, is like there was something she said. I was like, what exactly are these people? These so-called churches in Nigeria. I will answer the question. The answer is they are what I called public liability company, PLC. Because even some of them, if you actually look at them in the CAC where they are registered as PLC, public liability. So a lot of people have shares in it. And the people who have shares, because they launder money for them, are the politicians, some musicians, some actresses, or even the non-state actors that you and I don't see on a daily basis. So that's why it's a PLC. It's not just church business. Let me use the word. They say church business. People have never really understood what that word church business means. They think it's just something that's transactional, within the church, orphanages, having different section or different department. They call it church business. It's more than that, people. It's really more than that. I heard it from one social media influence. I don't want to mention her name, but she said something. She said, when she wanted to start a business, she said that was when she realized that most of these community banks you see, these places where they even, like Lapo, for example, in Edo State, most of them are owned by these big churches, RCCG especially, many of them. So that's how they have
They have one in my
infiltrated.
state. They have one here in my state.
That's why they have infiltrated the system so well. They have masterminded the act of even working with politicians before and even after office. Many of them, they are the owners of these community banks. All this one that they're saying in school, all those ones, to me, in fact, there are too many. Maybe not be like say as Christians, I just want to get the record straight. We are not bashing Christianity. I'm a Christian. I don't know whoever anybody is, but I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ, right? And in these modern times, what we're seeing now is exactly what Jesus Christ said. A lot of people will come in my name. They will even create miracles in my name. Look at the other one in Abuja has a pool of Bathsheba. It depends on what your sickness is. You pay 100,000 or 60,000 or 500,000, depending on what you take from the pool of Bathsheba. That's another kettle of fish. I don't want to go there. It's the one church in Abuja that the man fries his hair and bleaches. And you just see this plethora of pastors. It's like you just want to shovel all of them into one container and just leave them to be floating in the Atlantic. Because what I've come to find out is there's poverty in Nigeria. And by human nature, people want to have a leader. People want to see someone that can give them hope. They want to see a symbol. They want to hold on to something. It's just like the biblical story. It just shows you what human nature is. The biblical story about them using when they came out of Egypt, Moses, and because they couldn't wait, they didn't have any leader because Moses was in Mount Sinai for so many months and whatever. And then what did they do? They needed something to look up to, so they all brought their gold and they made that golden calf. So it shows it by human nature. It's just like God didn't create us to be lone beings. We are communal by nature at some point. So that's why now I just want to give you that insight so you understand the nature of human beings. And when unscrupulous human beings have mastered the act of what human beings crave, the kind of society they belong to, they can capitalize on it and it will work. And this is exactly what the so-called GOs and pastors have been doing for decades. Thank God for the introduction of the internet. Thank God for the introduction of the social media, Android phones. You can see things in real time. If somebody says, "Oh, I've been sick for 200 years," and all of a sudden they can rise up and walk. No, but somebody can verify. This woman, I've seen you in that church before. Can somebody verify, was that person really sick for 200 years? And then they say they healed somebody. So sometimes when I hear these people, I just say, God, can you just come and give all of them a reset slap? Because at this point, they all need a reset slap. It's poverty. Poverty, my sister, is the reason why people are looking up to that symbol. They want to hold on to something. And so when they see that Daddy Gio or their pastors speak, they belong to different cells or different sections in the church. When they do crusade, go to this city, or what's that one on that Lagos Benin Road now, when you just enter Lagos. When they block the whole street every December period, people, I'm going for my 7 days thing. It is a disruption to the society. That is not worship. So people are craving to belong to something, to look up to something, to believe in something, and not just hear any other person's voice, but that symbol, that golden calf that they just want to say, okay, this person is a connector to God of my problems. They just have to. Even if the person is committing atrocities in their eye, they still need that golden calf to look up to. And that mostly happens in a society like Nigeria. And if we really think back, it happens mostly to so many countries in Africa. I don't want to even add, all those kind of sects or cults you have in the US or whatever. No, like the Koresh. But in Africa right now, it's not even a cult thing. In Africa, is a business enterprise, PLC, public liability companies, in the name of churches. Poverty has played a role. In the churches, everybody has a problem that they are praying to. They have letter that they are writing to, forgetting that they don't need that golden calf to look up to or to feel that that is the solution. See, the way I see it, the role of somebody who has gone to a pastoral school, I think is for them to maybe study, the scriptures in depth, even in Aramaic language, as the language of Jesus, even in different Greeks, and really get in depth to the scripture, and then get some interpretation and inspiration by the Holy Spirit. Many of them don't have it. And so you're supposed to guide people who come with problems, because Jesus didn't come to the world for people who are high and mighty or that he came for the sinners, he came for the downtrodden, the people who are hurt, the people who are undecisive, people who are worried, all the things about the issues of life. That's why the Bible says, guard your heart fervently. I mean, that's not the exact word, but guard your heart fervently, for their issues of life, So when you are faced with so much issues of life, you meet these pastors who say, okay, see what I'm going through. Because of the experiences and the teachings that they've gotten as pastors or people that, understand the Bible in depth, they're able to inspire you and tell you, okay, this is what the scripture says in this. Pray on this. Possibly maybe fast or pray about this. Have the faith and just keep going. Things will get better. Not use that and tell me I have to put tithe or I have to pay you money or something. That's like, I might as well go to Babalawo now. There's no difference now. Babalawo, you go pay money now. You go, according to how the movies is, you pay money and hey, they'll give you the answers of what you want. So even the Babalawos have turned to a church now. So you see how it has been bastardized so much that it just wants to make you cry. Now many people just stop going to church. Why is it that in diaspora where we live, things are working? You don't go to church, you don't even feel bad that you didn't go to church. But in your own quiet time, you pray to God. Church is good, because everybody's coming together, to worship one God, in unison, and, you get inspired by people's story. You meet people, you connect with people who have the same faith as you. There's nothing wrong. But because they have mastered, these Nigerian GOs and pastors, they have mastered the act of the golden calf that Nigerian people constantly need all the time, especially women, because women are predominantly the ones in churches of today. 80% of women. Do you understand? So they've capitalized on that. They know the economy will always be in problems, medical problems because we have bad healthcare system. We always be in hunger problem because there's no job. Listen, we once had one of my friends had a tenant before. This guy was working. He had a good job. For some reason, economics came into play. He lost his job. The company folded. Before you know it, this is a true life story. Before you know it, you know this guy, all of a sudden, he says he's a pastor in RCCG. So she now asked him, okay, is that work? He said, no, that's what he's doing. No, that they now gave him one small parish to be managing. He got to a point, he was there for, as a pastor, he was there for like, I think about 6 months. They had to close it down. And he said, because he's not gaining enough congregation, he's not getting enough money as per tithe. So they had to shut it down. So you see how these people work? It's a PLC, public liability company. So if one little sect doesn't work, they close it down. Or the one that is successful, like there's a controversy about the one in the US. I'm talking about Redeemed Church now. This is a case study now, where I think the guy was even from Edo State or something. It started the church in the US, and he built it up, and it became a big congregation. And when they saw that it was booming, they suddenly brought somebody from Nigeria who is a Yoruba person to head the church. All hell broke loose, and the guy left. I think I heard most of his congregation left with him. So this RCCG, Adeboye has made it a very tribal church over the years. Listen, there's nothing wrong in speaking your own dialect, your own language. I mean, we have Lutheran church, Filipino Catholic church, predominantly, maybe the people in the community, that's the community that, is the native language that they understand when they're preaching. It's understandable. But Nigeria is a dynamic situation where English is the basic language. Now, you have not turned your church into a tribal thing. You now wonder, am I going to a public liability company under the name of Jesus Christ, or I'm actually going to a church of Jesus Christ? So that's just it's very, very sad.
So that means that, I mean, I'm listening to you, and I've also, in my head thought about this. That means that the government plus the church, they work hand in hand. Because what the government does is to keep the people poor.
Definitely, of course.
Take everything that, the school has been destabilized in every way, and then send them to church so that the church can collect their own costs too. That's what it is. That's why I think it's a conglomerate of cult members in Nigeria ruling the country. I'm telling you, nobody can tell me that these people don't belong to the same cult, because it's the same thing all over again. Most of these church people are the poorest. I tell you a story. There was a girl I used to know. We all used to do when I was back in Nigeria. We used to go to the same church. This girl she was ill. They took her to the hospital, and she had like a surgical process. From there, she went into coma. And then they said, oh, they needed money for this. This girl was an active member of the church. Everybody knew her. Very, very active. I kept asking, and I think I actually lost a friend or two over this. I'm like, what is the church doing about this? This girl her family member is a pastor in that church. How come nobody has taken over the care for this young lady? She's not married. She doesn't have children. Nothing. It's always been all about this church. Do you know this girl passed away? I can't remember anything that pained me as much as that girl's passing. I was literally hurt. I had to send money, contribution. They're looking for contribution, money to get her body out of the hospital to, go and then eventually do her final ride. That thing cut me deep. I don't know why. It really hurt me. I just sat down and I thought to myself, my goodness. To me, it was crazy. This person was an active member of your church. You guys know that she wasn't married, she was single and all of that. She barely made any money. All her time she spent in church. How come somebody's life just goes like that without the church shaking nothing impacted? When I made a comment like that, somebody I know was arguing with me. Today we're no longer friends because I can't deal. How is it that people that are supposed to know better don't know better? And it's painful because you see the same people, they carry the same mentality in Nigeria, they bring it here. You see them, they form cocoons together.
My sister. My
sister. Do the same thing, drink the same gari. It's devastating.
It is the golden calf they want to hang on to. So if the golden calf is killing them or causing atrocity, the moment you talk and say, you golden calf, you are not good, they are willing to attack you because that is the symbol of what they think is a connection to God for them. So they don't even know they are even practicing idolatry. That is the point. See, it's very few people that
So
can.
this man is telling me that he supports a Muslim ticket. That's what he's saying. For
See,
him to come out and say, let's pray for me, and you are support with your full chest.
See, my sister, let me tell you something. A lot of, I would say, let me just use only Nigeria. Let me not use the entire. In Nigeria, the only people that actually practice true Christianity is like, in terms of percentage, it's like 3%. 3%. I think the basis, for me, the bedrock of Christianity is compassion, forgiveness, and love. And those three elements, for me, I see them in how Peter Obi, his disposition, how he responds to people, compassion, love, forgiveness. It's just the basis. But when you are caught up with the things of the world, when you're caught up with power, money, influence, those things die. They don't even know it has died. That is why you will see somebody was sick and the person died and life goes on in the church. Those three things that I mentioned, the basics, it died. They didn't even realize when he died because power, money, influence has taken over. Everybody wants to be seen that they are doing something by the calf. When I use the word calf, the golden calf is the GOs, the general overseers, the pastors, pastor's wife, mommy Geo. Those are their golden calf. Golden calves come in different forms, shapes, and sizes. So they want to be seen like, see me, I'm doing God's work. I'm head of this cell. I successfully brought 200 people to this cell, and I have grown them in their businesses. I've brought them to borrow money from our community banks. They've sown a seed. They've done this. So everybody has one role or the other. In the process of doing this, they even forget themselves. So that's why it now turned into a business, and they use the word, it's a church business. What exactly is church business? Has anybody really asked people what is exactly church business and how it relates to what Christ was preaching and how it relates to the fundamentals of Christianity? Nobody really asked those questions. They were like, don't interrupt church business so that we'll not go into the world. Let us bring it in a circle of church business. They've forgotten those elements. So there's no more compassion. They cannot see it is dead. Satan has taken over. They don't even know it. They don't see it's a golden calf. When I was watching this, this guy that acted, what's his name? The Passion of the Christ. And I was reading some experts from what people were saying. They said when he was acting that movie, do you know that guy had a heart attack 2 times? He was taken to the hospital because of, how he really wanted to act, what Jesus really went through. And then there was a part that they said some of the crew said it got to a point that they believed they saw like a man actually standing with this guy. Like they were even feeling the presence of Jesus when that guy was acting that movie. You know that guy? His name is his initials is JC.
Jim
Right?
Caviezel.
Thank you, Jim Caviezel.
Passion of the Christ.
Yes, his initial is JC. And when Mel Gibson went to meet him, he said, Mel Gibson warned him, he said, that if you act this thing, your career in Hollywood is going to be gone. He said, that's fine. He said, so he now said, please go and think it over. He gave him 2 days to think, but the guy said he came back to Mel and said, hey, I'm going to do, I'm going to play the role of Christ. He said, remember, my initial is also JC. And that kind of like gave a poof on Mel Gibson. And he, it's like an epiphany, like, oh my God, he's acting Jesus Christ. And his name is Jim Caviezel and it's JC. Right? And it got to a point where the crew, some members of the crew were saying, I'm getting somewhere. That's why I'm saying this story. Some members of the crew were saying, when they got to a certain part of the movie, they could actually feel a presence of compassion. And they saw, one or two of them said they actually saw like like a white symbol with this guy. But when they looked at it in the camera, it wasn't there. Most of them, their life changed. I don't think anybody has actually really make a documentary on, maybe they would in the future, of the cast and crew, what they experienced spiritually when they were acting that movie. Perhaps some of them don't even want to talk about it, but
They never remain the same. I mean, clearly.
yes,
And I think
yeah, I was just a little part in the Google. I just came about and I was listening to Jim talking and all that, and and the kind of stuff that he was doing, and then it just kind of like I said, oh my goodness. So when they were actually talking, they said they now understood. I think one of the crew members said he understood the compassion Jesus Christ had. Some of them were even converted. They understood the compassion. So when I see sometimes Peter Obi, the way he reacts to people who insult him, or his disposition and how he just keeps himself so humble. He just sits down, fold his hands, and just like, there's somebody who is shy and coy and just want to just look, and like you see, he's like kind of comforting even him himself as a human being when he sits down. Like he just want to sit in one teeny weeny corner and does not want to be noticed. That humility, compassion, the hour, you could see it even from the screen of the TV. You can imagine how you feel in his presence. I'm not saying it's the same, but I think at some point he kind of understands what Christianity is. And that's why he's tolerant to every people in every religion, tolerant to even people that even insult him, that lie against him. It's not even suing them. Because if this guy Peter Obi wants to sue from Festus Akamu to even Agbado, he can sue all of them for all the Bayo and Onuga, all of them can sue all of them for defamation of character, all of them. If they want to pack their file, I'm sure it will reach a trailer. The sue he will be able to, and he will make money from it, but this guy has not done it. Well, for me, I'm one of the ones that would champion that he should do it after he has won. Or he has started to sue all of them that has lied, that he has this, even that overfed orangutan, the one that calls himself in Bayelsa State. What's his name? Anyway, his name is not very important. I said he has an account in Solomon Island. He should sue people like that. So what I'm just saying is, you see what they have forgotten compassion, love, and forgiveness. They have forgotten it. So the golden calf that they look up to, when you want to talk, they say, oh, please, they touch not my anointed. They don't even want to read the verse that led to that and after that. Oh, you don't talk about let God judge. No, we will judge you right now because you are killing people. You are participating in the hands of killing people. Exactly. And I cannot keep quiet and tell me don't judge. No, it's in the Bible. You must judge them. Judge them accordingly, not kill them.
But it was the Bible who says we should discern all spirits. I mean, it's even a task. He said you must do it. And the Jim Caviezel story you're talking about, Rita, it just simply buttresses the point that Omoye made, where he says that we are all anointed. And because people tend to want to hang on to the anointing, in quotes, that these people don't even have, a non-existing anointing that they claim to have, that they talk about and all of that. Well, I don't want to be rude because I know you said I should stick around, but I have to go now.
No worries. No, you don't try. You don't try.
Yeah, I have to go now.
I have to go too.
You're a busy woman. You guys are busy women. That's okay. I feel honored that you would even stop by. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Rita, you say you have to go too, right?
Say na early evening. Na just go start from evening. Now our evening don't they reach tomorrow. So
I appreciate you. Thank you so much for
my
taking
sister.
time.
Yeah.
I'm honored. Thank you.
Have a good night, everybody. And please keep speaking up. All these fake Daddy G, all these people. This is the time. Listen, we're in the time. This is the days of John the Baptist now, where you have to start speaking up.
Absolutely.
So, listen, you can even be the odd one out. It's okay. Let them be insulting you and be telling you our Daddy G or mommy. Forget all those things. Nothing they happen. Those people do are charlatans.
Exactly.
If they are doing wrong, tell them they are doing wrong.
They get power, Nigeria don't change.
How can you be telling us to pray? Which God are you talking about? Is it Baal? They are telling us to pray.
They talk about person when say
to be supporting someone that has
exactly. Person when get head pastor.
In fact, I don't want vex. I'm already getting angry, irritated.
When tell us say come be king for a place, say you may go, you allow wetin kingship got to do with being a pastor. I beg you, my sister. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night, too.
You too. Everybody in comment section, my sister. Tomorrow is another day. We shall be victorious. In the mighty name of Yeshua, we shall be victorious.
Yes, he said. All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Mr. J, welcome. Mr. J, we can't hear you. You're on mute. Uh-oh.
Can you
Mr.
hear
J.
me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Good evening, how are
Happy
you, my sister?
Tuesday. Welcome.
Same to you. Yeah. So I prefer. I wanted to say something before Miss Rita left or Miss Infi. I'm not sure if they're still listening to me. But do you
They
remember?
might be listening in, but
Yeah, a few weeks ago,
Mhm.
we were talking about these pastors. And a gentleman came in. I mean, I don't know. I forgot it. You remember
Yes.
that conversation? He went off and started describing. I mean, is it not clear to him, if he's listening to us right now, or to anybody, that these people are the problems that we have in Nigeria? They are.
They are a part of the problem. Yeah, they're a big part.
If you take an average Nigerian, an average Nigerian is a religious person. The average Nigerian have one thing or the other we're doing, whether we're Christians or Muslims. But at the end of the day, like I said before, this thing has not really done anything for us. Like our sister said, the government and our religious so-called GOs, especially because I'm a Christian, so I know more about Christianity than Islam. They are the problem. Honestly, how can Baba Adeboye come out and say when Tinubu does this and God is going to make him fix it? Is that not the same thing he said with Buhari? Is that not the same thing they said with all these previous government? Has it not really occurred to them that they are really not hearing from God? I'm sorry. If you're a redeemed member or you're offended, I'm sorry about that, but I'll state my mind. I'm a Christian, believe in Jesus Christ. But truth be told, we're not practicing Christianity in Nigeria. I don't even think it's up to 3%, like our sister said earlier. I don't think so.
I don't think so too. 3%
I think
is being generous. I think she was just being generous.
I think it's less than 1% of people that are Christians in Nigeria. Because I mean, look at the amount of impunity in the land. When you see somebody tell you, "Oh, I'm a Christian," they keep telling you, "I'm a Christian." When you want to do business with them, I beg, run. I'm a pastor, run. These are the people that will hit you hard. They will come in and hit you harder, like you've never even seen before. There's nothing like when somebody says I'm a Christian, it doesn't take them from lying. It doesn't remove them from doing runs. It doesn't take them from stealing. It doesn't take them from. I mean, they remove all those things. They push it aside. When it's time for them to go to church, they go to church and they sing. They raise their hand. But when they come to in their business area, it doesn't come out that they are Christians. And likewise, our Muslim brothers too, same thing. It doesn't come out. If it does, Nigeria will have changed. Look at this election thing we are talking about. Like our Egmont said, Dele Farotimi, he said they know that they stole the election. Deep inside their heart, they know. And they are not going to come out and accept it. So tell me, what kind of religion is that they so-called they are doing, that cannot tell them to come out and tell the truth and move on? Now look at the respected father, like our principal would say, our respected father would say. Look at what another respected father said from Kogi State, our Cardinal Onayekon. That one came out and said the truth. But look, this election, I don't know the winner yet. Until the court. Why can't he say that? Why can't Baba Adeboye say the same thing? Even if he prefers Tinubu. And just keep it quiet and just say, wait. And that will mean a lot. But look at the way they are doing.
Bam. Thank you very much for saying that.
He came
Reverend Father Cardinal Onayekon. That's right.
Yes. He came out and started announcing this nonsense that God with Tinubu. So what they are doing is they are normalizing this thing. People, as a Christian, we need to understand something, that no matter how much religious, and I think a lot of our people know this already, especially people that have been liberated, because there are two things: to be a Christian and also to be a liberated Christian. If you are not liberated, you are syncretic. You are just doing it as a hobby. One thing is Christianity is a relation between you and your God. But unfortunately, a lot of us have turned into, oh, it's a right. We just do it like a religious rite. We follow this protocol. We do this, we do that. But we forgot that we, as a people, will be shocked on the day of judgment that some of these people that are being looked up to, they are not going to make it. The so-called act, the things we're supposed to do, we have forgotten. A lot of people have been brainwashed. They've lost touch with humanity. They don't even know the reason why they are called Christians. What Baba Adepoye just did, how can that be a Christ? How can that be the will of God? If you as a general overseer cannot see clearly that election, you don't even need a spiritual eye. You need to ask yourself, was that election done the right way? Was that the will of God, so that people will buy people on election day? You don't need to go and look, you don't need to pray and fast to even know that was not done the right way. We over spiritualize things. There's no need to go and look at anything spiritual here. Was that election done the right way? No. Okay.
Louder for those in the back, my brother. Thank you. Keep on going.
Well, is there anything done? Was it done the right way? No. You need to. It's a check off. You need to check this off on a check mark. Was it done the right way? No. Okay. Let's not even look at the personality of Tinubu. Let's say, okay, was it done the right way? No. Did they buy people on that because of were people disenfranchised? Yes. Paper mutilated? Yes. Massive rigging? Yes. You need to just check it off on your list. Once you check it off, even the 25%, why don't you let the court win? Is it God also telling you that 25% is not needed in Abuja to win? So don't come out and say anything. Silence is better. I know we've been saying he was silent. It would have remained silent and it would have been okay. But now, like Yoruba will say, you understand? He came out and now put his voice and started talking, especially when we are in court. Baba, why did you come out? Why don't you just wait another 1 month and see what the court will even decide before you put your mouth? You now said it. Now you have millions of followers all over the world. I don't blame him. I blame the people that are following him. That's what I blame. And like my sister said, it has been tribalized. Yes, Redeem has been tribalized. I used to be a Redeem member. And I know what it is. I know what they do. It's tribalized. Period. End of discussion. You can disagree with me, but I'm telling you. And it's a business. Whether you like it or not, we are in the America, we are in the western part of the world. If you are a Redeem member, you used to be, you know how much percentage you have to contribute.
Thank you very much for saying the truth, Mr. J. I really appreciate that.
You will contribute 20%. That's what the church will send back to the headquarters. 20% of whatever you make, you remit back to the headquarters. Now, the church will not borrow you money to buy your land. The church will not give you loan to buy your land. Only thing you are using is the name of the church. They don't care who is your pastor. They don't care if you got your own pastor. They don't care where you get them from. They don't even care if your pastor went to any seminary school. They don't care. As long as you form a church and you call it Redeemed Christian Church of God, you get the name, they attach you to a zone, then you start remitting your 20%. Is that not a business? Seriously? 20% of what? Even as a member, you contributing 10%, 20%. Is it not 10% you are contributing? So why should you be, as a church, be contributing 20%? See, anybody can say anything about it. Say, don't criticize, I will criticize. I will. So what's going to happen to me? I will criticize. If you want to collect money because they are using your name, is it too much to collect 5%? Is 5% not enough? Why 20%? Then when they are struggling, you are not going to help them. You don't care. Whatever happens, and that's why a lot of things are happening all over the place. I can start a church today, and I will just call it Redeemed Christian Church of God, as long as I use the name and people start coming. So what I'm saying is, Baba Adebayo has really disappointed a lot of us. And this is not the first time. This is not the first time. This is the most important time that we need people like him to come out and speak truth to power. And speak truth to power and say, look, this time. Then you don't know when they are going to listen. That brother the other day was suspected. He was telling us that we know what they are doing in the background. What are you doing in the background? You cannot come out and do it.
My brother, anybody when no fit come out with their full chest this hour when we dey for Nigeria, and no fit speak truth to power, make it keep quiet forever.
My sister,
we don't need silent warriors. We need loud and out.
Now then they tell us, say, if you want to accept Jesus Christ, you come out and accept it openly.
God go, hey, Jay. Whether you like it or not, God will bless you for what you just talk to. I'm telling you, now that they to accept the Lord, that time when they preach, they look for followers, people when they come contribute money for them. They go say you have to declare the Christ.
Come out.
God will bless you.
So now then nothing come out. They nothing come out. Put their mouth for this thing openly and say, this is the thing. No, we don't. Why should we be why should we be guessing what they are for? Why should there be any guess as to what they stand for? It shouldn't be. They should come out. The election is over. You don't want to sound partisan. Okay, fine. But guess what? Stand for the truth. But Cardinal did not say anything. He did not say, I'm going for Obi. But you know that, fine, this man is standing for the truth. Do the same thing.
That's it.
How much money are you still looking for, Baba? Your generations can never lack again. However we want to look at it. Now, when we say Baba Adebayo is rich, where is the money coming from? Are they running any business other than the church? Is the church that's the business now? The church is the business. These people are billionaires. And my sister said it, they work hand in hand. Yes, the church is the instrument of the state. Let me tell you how it works. That is the truth. The church is the instrument of the state. The way it works is this. You have to put fear in the heart of people for the government to be able to control them so that there will not be public masses, so that the masses will not come out and cause a public disobedience. So what these churches do, and all these religious people do, is they come out, they tell you, oh, you have to pray to God, you have to do this, you have to obey your father, you have to respect your elder, you have to do. So the moment you keep hearing all these things, anytime you want to rebel, you will calm down. The only reason why Nigeria has never rebelled is because religion has been used to numb our people to the point where they are scared. There's always this fear that God. So anytime an average Nigerian wants to talk, even if something that does not require God, they will put God there because God is everything. We have forgotten that we have lost our brain. 99% of our decisions are supposed to be our own physical decision, get up every day, do your thing. 1% is God. But Nigerian people will ascribe 99% to God, 1% to their own action. That's the other way around. 1%, there's God. God exists. When you pray, God answers prayer. We know that. But when you pray, you are supposed to go out there and back it up with action. But our people will not go out. They will keep praying. They will wake up in the morning. On Monday morning, they will go to prayer meeting. On Tuesday afternoon, they will go. On Wednesday, they will go. So eventually, they dumb down their spirit. Do you understand? It's like a bulldog that has been kept as a household animal, like a lion that has been calmed down to the point that it has been domesticated. That is what our people have become because of religion. And government knows that. So that is why they work hand in hand. That is why they appeal to our religious fathers to calm people down. That's all you need. If you want to start something right now, if all the religious fathers come out and say we are coming out tomorrow, Nigeria will change tomorrow.
I'm telling you.
It will change. It will change overnight. Do you understand? This thing that we are talking about, people should come out and demonstrate and take placard. If Redeem just announced that tomorrow morning, by the special grace of God, 7 a.m., I need everybody to align in front of the courthouse. You will see 1 million people there. It's that simple. Because the people believe them. It's like they are their gods. The small G. This father, all these people, they are G. You see a Nigerian man go to the grave site of Oshofa, going to the grave site of all these CAC leaders, rolling in front of the grave site.
Hi.
Is that not idolatry? Sleeping there, sleeping, using the name of those people to pray. The God of Urimolade, the God of this, the God of that. Come on. So what the society has done is they are working hand in hand. Pentecostalism, actually, if you realize when Pentecostal churches arose in Nigeria, that is when everything started to collapse. Go and look back at it.
That's true.
Now, remember that we in Nigeria, we are the one that have redefined some of this Christianity. We started our churches. Remember, all these churches never came from any other part of the world. We are the ones. When the Europeans came, when the missionaries came, they came with their churches, and they gave us all these old churches, and we live with them.
Pentecostal churches.
So,
Pentecostal something.
Yeah.
And America it start too.
So when it started, look at America. That is Pentecostalism started as American people lost their brain. No.
Well, some of them
don't lose their brain, but in the real sense of it, how many has it really affected their society to the point where it has really covered their face, that they are not seen again, that they think is this, and if they need to come out in America to the street, they will come out. But in our own situation, we will not come out because our Father has not said we should come out.
Mm-hmm.
Our Father has not said. Look at the statement he made today. Do you know the meaning? Do you know the millions of people that were fired up before, and suddenly now that's in Baba the way you said it? Then that means God has spoken. Your words carry big value, and you must be careful the way you use it, because you will never suffer. Your generations will never suffer. That is the truth. And that is why they don't care. A lot of them, as long as they are able to pray, they're able to fast, they think that's enough to please God. Mm-hmm. Whereas a Christian that has no value, no role in the church, no title in the church, and is doing exactly what our principal is doing, humble, able to look out for the poor people, you are going to get more favor in the eyes of God. But look at you. What value? You have the power to control a lot of people, but guess what you are doing with it? You are using it to suppress the people. You want to suppress us to submission so that we accept this fake government. You saw Osun State just came out today. Beavers was the one that supported that defeated the APC in Osun State. And you know that there is this Beavers thing, there is a lot of nonsense on these Beavers. And you are sitting down there, you are coming out and telling us that with God, Tinubu will fix Nigeria. Seriously? Is that what your God told you? Or have you not turned yourself to a demigod? You have turned yourself to a demigod. Like I said earlier, I will go soon. People that are following this set of people are the ones that I blame. And I blame the ones, especially our brothers and sisters that have come to this part of the world and still are not liberated.
No, they are not. They are even worse off.
You are in an advanced society. That should actually cue you to remember that some of the things you were fasting and praying for in Nigeria, which you want a good job, you want protection, you want this, you want that. Are they not just man-made things? Then you now come here where your brain supposed to open. You still they continue to follow this Baba thing. Baba they do this thing, you go log in. You go log in from America, they monitor Holy Ghost night. I like
don't
what's
go
been going
sleep,
on
you go wake up
over
time, you
yeah,
set
I
alarm.
know. We don't do all those songs before. This thing, Baba, they come here to America, they do this Holy Ghost thing in America for us. When this thing started, this stadium used to fill up massively. Lately, that place not they fill up again. Oh, you know they feel like it's
People
more
don't they get sense.
because you know
May
why?
more people get sense after
No,
this.
you know even why? Because back then a lot of people came in to America. So if you really look at it, Redeemed Church was not only funded. Redeemed Church is really funded. Well, when I say funded, it's filled with people that migrated from Nigeria. Remember that. So the moment the migration level reduced, that means the number of people that are coming in is coming down. So you are not going to get this Nigerian concentrated this thing. You will now start having a second generation Americans. Pikin wey we born for here. How many of those pikin wey we born for here? No, all of them don't wake up now. They are going to ask questions. So that is why you are not going to see them. If you stop Nigerian migration today to America, Redeem will die out in 30 years. It's simple because all the people wey we born here, they no go those churches. Oh, if they go church now, American church they go. And tell me, how many Americans we don't attract for Redeem? How many real Americans we don't attract for these churches? It's not true. If you go there, you're not gonna see them. You might see one or two. But in real sense of it, it's a tribal, and I like what the sister said. Yes, we speak. There's nothing wrong. But the fact of the matter is, the way we even do our worship itself, they even jive with the people. Where they say they mock. You want to tell me that we are more Christian than these Igbo people? No, are we more Christian than the white people that brought this religion?
Now then get the religion now.
So, but we sabi and pass. No, and also you want to tell me say we sabi interpret the Bible better than them? The people where they speak better English than we are. Now you go tell say that we sabi or interpret that Bible better than them because because our first language is English, Abi. Because we understand English more than them. I beg my sister. Make we leave floor, make other people talk.
Thank you very much, Mr. J. In fact, you talk everything and you talk finish today. I really want to appreciate you for speaking truth to power. Honestly,
no problem, my sister.
It's so refreshing because this one we dey fight for Nigeria and everything we need to dey fight for. We don't need to dey hug anybody. They say, oh no, this one is a touch not my anointed, do my. Meanwhile, the person they perpetrate evil right in front of you. May God forbid bad thing. If na your papa, if you no fit call out your papa for doing wrong, then you have a problem. Because this Nigeria that we are going into, so we cannot afford to be doing things like people before us that have, some of them have failed us. I can't say all of them. Some of them have failed us woefully. Look at where the country is now. So, I really want to appreciate you. I really need to give you all the kudos. I really thank you for bringing it all the way today. You really spoke my mind and a lot of people's mind on here. Thank you so much, Mr. J. Abeg, make I come to Mama Echo. It's your turn. Oh, good evening. Oh, welcome to the show. Mama Echo, are you ready? Welcome to the show, Mama Echo.
Thank you.
Good to have you.
Shey na the goatee pastors we dey talk about?
Mama Echo, which one be goatee pastor? Mama Echo, you go wear cap ready come. When you first come before, you no wear cap. So you don't wear cap. Now that means you ready, like you need to go all the way in.
All of them 99.9% Christian in Nigeria churches, both members and goatee, they are goatee. Not be me call them. May they go read Matthew 25, 32. Jesus now separate there the goat and the sheep. For the sheep hear his voice. Since the day when that parliament they call that the Gio Adeboye, he open his mouth talk say, if you not pay tithe, you dey go heaven. And that day, I know say him be goatee pastor. When I want to did there, let it teach you now. What you do in the house, after you don't hear those exam or come house, does it prepare you for heaven? The lies, the cheating, the hypocrisy, does that prepare you people for heaven? So those who went there for free mercy, now they call. You know, see their sword. That sword, when all of them they carry, now free mercy. He opened his mouth. Why? If Okukuma keep quiet, because when you're supposed to speak, you did it. MC Oluomo came out and threatened people. Threatened the Igbos. Did you come out? No. You zip your mouth. They keep people during election. Scatter ballot. Did you come out? No. You zip your mouth. When you don't collect drug addict, the drug baron, Ghana must go. You go come. They say God. Which God? Goti Pale Adeboye. Which God? Which God? Which God? Is it the Almighty God? I be your God, one that they serve. The other day you bring comb. I beg, redeem people. All of them when use the comb here. Whether how many riches that don't gather?
You give them comb and they take comb here.
You do one service when they use comb, take comb and say that they call that they call poverty away.
Even VP Osibajo did the same thing. He used to come too.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Wow.
When they call them goatee, I know what I don't see you. He get one time when he carry chair keep, he say he pray on the chair, make that they call do special sitting. All of them when he sit down there, when I don't get money, I bet they don't heal una. Hey, Egbamio. Emma Risho, left, right, hellfire, left, right, hellfire. Na carry them for head. The God of Oyedekpa, the God of Suleiman. I've been followed and drowned before until I deliver myself by myself. The God of Orukoya. How many God there for this Bible? Since we not divide that to all these people. My show. All of them when they go these goatee churches, deliver yourself, oh. Deliver yourself. I won't give you whether you know whether they really they teach you. I won't give you assignment. All of them. Not go church for 1 month and see how many go look for you. Or pretend to be sick and see how many go look for you. You know, if you're not there for special category of the rich, nobody care about you. And yet, the little one when you go take chop, you go give them for tithe and offering. Oh my shit. All this while you are paying the tithe and offering, Has your life changed? Some of you now they gather information, you know they prove on yourself, and you they look for miracle money. Suleiman not they do miracle money these days because they don't cash that. Oh my show. All of you that are worshiping Pa Koti Adegboye, I have fire now they go. Not be me talk more. Na Bible. He said, I will separate the sheep from the goat, for the sheep heareth my voice. And he said, make we, make we pray, walk with Tinubu. He go fix the country with drug barons' money and turn my children to drug baron. And those one, they not go do a Kweremadu na Oga harvesting. Then all the children went they street, he go carry cocaine for them, make them happen. Traffic. If they payment, that is their business. If they cash them, that is their business. Now you say, man, we can't support. Sometimes when they teach say, oh, this Obi movement and everything is Peter Obi or LP, they don't say they're foolish. Obi movement comprises of children, my children who are tired of living their destiny in you people's hand that you stole. They want to get their destiny back because they see themselves in the global world and they realize they are behind and they want to catch up because they are smart and intelligent, hardworking and resilient personality. They are king, they are queen, they are prince and princess. These are the people that are demanding for their mandate to be given to them. And instead of you people to understand that, you are parading a drug baron, a Guinea citizen to come and become president. Eric, where, it's there on our head. We can't respect you people anymore. You know why? The Bible said, do not provoke your children to anger. Go think that they are devil, you and all of them will not provoke us to anger. And you don't deserve any respect from us anymore. Because as far as I'm concerned with my children, you people are dead. We are orphaned. We don't need you people to decide our destiny anymore. We want to take in the bull by the horn because we are better than where we are now. If given the opportunity, we are supposed to be the richest men and women in the global world, not even in the continent of Africa. So therefore, go and tell your goatee geos there that we are not listening to you people anymore. We decide this move. And for the judiciary, I know saying that two sets of sand they there. The one where belong to the Chief Tinubu, they are senior advocate of non-entity. And the one where belong to the obedient group, now be the reason. Now they hear me. So those when they read, if you like, run for your life. At least somebody to explain what they talk now. He say, at least that they buy franchise here. If you go use a Burger King, go push up, you go pay. So somebody don't give description and say that they do it for Redeem. So Redeem has become franchise enterprise. That is why I say make every corner get 5 meter Redeem. Now so ATM machine be now don't become ATM machine. Make now continue. But if you know say you want to belong to the sheep where I belong, run away from goatee. Go and discover yourself with your maker, and you will make heaven neatly. But as long as you are in those goatee ministry, sorry, you're on your way to hellfire. I am sorry to say it. Because their ways are not pure before the God Almighty. Forget all the story where they tell you say they pray for this person. He go answer in prayer. Now lie. Now connection that they answer that prayer. There's no true story about it. They know they tell us the connection when they do behind the scene. They tell us now Papa God answer.
Thank you so much, Mama Echo. In fact, these people, the fact say everybody needs to talk because Nigeria, there's no need. Everybody just needs to say the truth. There's no need. The lies have kept us buried for so long. We can't anymore. We can't. We need to dig our way out of this mess. So whoever
every time they're gonna do birthday for them. They don't do birthday for you, don't they?
And the members go, the gullible members.
They go, the gullible, they contribute everything.
Hey.
And they don't birthday for you. I've been at 2 head everybody they get. They never do birthday for any of our be members.
Hi. They go do
you can't even afford to for Daddy Gio. You go do for Mommy Gio. You go do for Daddy Gio. They get every time use every opportunity when he reach their hand. Now that they use they collect money for the hand. How much did they pay you? At the end of the day, you don't go pay your children's school fees. They're not going to help you. At the end of the day, you don't pay your house rent. You go their own landlord. Landlord go they shame you. You go see they carry this small money when you're supposed to pay landlord. But they go give them to the good.
I don't know what they give them. I don't know the kind of spell, honestly.
That's spell. That's spell that they hold on there in the name of church.
Aye.
See, me when they talk, I was there. I saw seats tire. I do special offering tire. I do deliverance upon deliverance tire. Oh. One day I can call myself say, every year, they go say, it is your year of turn around. Do not turn around. Because they come from the angle of scientists. And as a science, for you to say something is valid, you validate something, at least 90 to 99% will give the same testimony. So every year, they go say it is your year of victory. When you look at the total of people who get victory, now they are arranging one, I get victory. You go to ask yourself, say, I can't ask in all the churches. When I discover, I say, nah, lie. I know they follow the 20-year crossover again because all of it is nothing but lie. When I even call discover, say, is that when they do crossover? Some people don't already crossover. Say, so what is this specialty? I call discover, say, all na scam. All na scam.
Mama Echo.
Now they my children learn Yahoo from the church. Yahoo, in fact, Stephen Otobo, now you sing the song where Yahoo, the Daddy Gios. Children, deliver yourself. In as much as I know, say, yes, there are battles here and there. I do tire. Power of Father house, you go pray. Power of my Father house, you stopping me. Die. Power of Father house, stopping me. You pray all this war because he said nothing. Then I can't discover, I say, waiting I lack. Now knowledge. I wasn't seeking for information that will improve my life. I wasn't seeking for information that will prepare me to get a better job, a well-paid job. I wasn't seeking for those information.
Mama Echo, you know, even talk the one where we say we go buy clothes to impress each other for church. The one where you wear today, you know, go wear on next
competition.
That one, you know, you don't talk that one. You know, talk all this money with the contribute for men's fellowship, women fellowship. I beg, my sister, me, we don't do the same thing together. We don't do this thing.
Women fellowship, all the fellowship, you do all of that. When you get problem, they won't be there for you. When you get problem, they won't be there for you.
This thing, may I come to Mr. Isholuwa? Thank you.
When your person die, they're not gonna follow you go do burial. And yet they don't separate you from your family.
Oh, yeah.
They're not agreeing you go village meeting. And yet they are not there for you.
Yep, that's right.
Open your ear. Deliver yourself as you deliver me, myself. Since I deliver myself, your sister, the youngie, they fresh every time.
Mama Echo, thank you very much. Mr. Isha.
Yes, my sister, thank you.
Should I take out the other one that you had on that you came in with?
Oh,
you're showing up twice.
Okay, you can remove one.
Okay, all right. Okay, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so now you are with us. Go ahead.
Okay, yes, thank you for the wonderful work you guys are doing. I've been enjoying myself at the back, back end. I was just laughing, You see, this Adeboye of Ife, I have told you guys, the moment he said that he hasn't heard anything, from God, I knew that he was taking side. It's just that he wasn't bold enough
to come out and say it.
Yeah, say it. Because his candidate is not sellable. You understand?
Yes.
So now you see this new Nigeria we are talking about is not everybody that that will belong to this new Nigeria. You understand? We see it belongs to the old order. You have seen what is, you will still see more. Remember, I always quote this, this verse, this Bible verse, 1 Kings chapter 1. If you read from 7, Adonijah, when Adonijah hijacked the throne, there was a priest. His name is Abiathar. He is a priest. So you see that he still had priests, among him. He still had people, that people in that temple, among, to crown him. But the throne is not his. So whether they like it, whether Adeboye, million of Adeboye, whether they say they say Bado, they bless him, they approve him, if that will not make him valid, he will never be the president of Nigeria. It's not going to happen. So you see that, what is going on now. God is just showing us what we didn't know a very long time. God is just exposing them one after the other. People we give accolade to, people we respect, people we give glory to. God is telling us that, yes, this is because left to the heart of man, we see less than what God sees. So God is trying to, he's trying to sanitize that country. He's trying to tell us that these are the problem of this nation. It's not only these politicians. We have religious leaders that have had that country banned. And these people must give way for new Nigeria to come. So they have to be exposed. I am so happy when I hear that people have been complaining, say, no, these are the old order. They have been there. You remember when our principal said that, even the men of God, they said that this is the will of God, that God is not a man that he should lie. God does not belong to criminality. How can you say a drug baron is a God, anointed? How can you say somebody that buy people, somebody that hijack, the election that, everybody saw? You rape our democracy in an open field when everybody was present. And you are saying that God with God, which God is he talking about? I think he's not talking about the Almighty God. He's just talking about the God they call, the God they know, because I know that the Almighty God will not be the same God that is just. He's a just God. A just God cannot say that, is something that has no root, has no bearing, has no foundation, will be the one to repair that country. No, it's not possible. I was a deep-rooted Redeemed member until I realized myself. From that period when
tithe issue, was heating up, we were the people that propel it. Even my pastor told me, no, don't say it. You will incur the wrath of God. I said, okay, if that will be my punishment, let it be. From that moment, I started progressing. My sister, my brothers and sisters, I will not tell you guys lies. If I should start mentioning the height from that moment where it's like somebody, catapult me to another height from that moment that I remove myself from that shackle. It's like a spell. From that time, I relieved. It's like something relieved me. From that moment, I started progressing. From that moment I stopped, because they will tell you first year there is what we call first fruit. They will say bring all your earnings of that month. So I was asking my pastor, then I said, if I bring all my income, how will I pay my bills?
Mhm.
So how will I? So you think you pay your mortgage, do this, do that? How will you be able to cope? So if you bring God, you say God does not dwell in that stupidity. So I was telling people, from that moment, I realized that these people have brainwashed so many people. And the unfortunate thing is that when you are telling people, that the light you are seeing, if you are trying to, bring people out of that shackle, it's like, I don't know, they don't even reason
They
with you.
can't understand. They don't see. They are far gone.
They will tell
They
you, no.
suspend their common sense. They don't even think. They don't want to think. It's almost like they're afraid to think. They're afraid to come to the truth of themselves. I don't understand it.
They will
Honestly.
tell you, no. You ain't killed the wrath of God. Don't speak about. Speak
Exactly.
about who? If you know the God you serve, if you know the word, yourself, you will not be afraid of. You're afraid of these people. You say, don't ever speak about that. Have I died? Am I not progressing now? From where I was that time and where I am right now, if I should even when I called the pastor, when we got a new house, when I invited, the pastor, till now that I'm talking to you now, shame, shame never let him come. Shame, just shame. So what am I telling you? What am I telling you guys? This our mandate is not you just rest your just rest. There's nothing anybody will say about it. If it were before, after I had said that, everybody will say, hey, daddy has spoken. There is no daddy anymore, because all of us are orphans now. We don't have, because when we needed these people to talk, they did not say
They did not
nothing.
say anything.
So when MC Oluomo made that, he was in that Lagos. Why didn't he come out? When they buy Deborah, why he didn't come out to condemn?
Thank you. Was a Christian in the north, oh, everywhere silence.
Even they buy even his pastor in the north. Even they have been buying even his pastor, his redeemed pastor in the north. He has not made any comments.
So, and people will see they go there. They sow the seed.
That is to tell you that these people, they started well, but along the line they missed it. They really missed it, honestly. And by the time the new Nigeria will come, everybody will see that yes, these are the old order that have held people bad, and which we are seeing now. And I'm very, very happy that a lot of them will still come out. A lot of them will still come out. So you are telling me now that the respect you people used to have for this man, you think that they will still have that kind of respect? No, now. We still have people that are still speaking. Which yes, we have like a nature, is still speaking.
And that lady, what's her name? That lady, I can't remember her name.
What is that? Is it Esther?
That woman is very vocal.
Yeah, very, very vocal.
I can't remember her name.
Oh,
Unafraid. The woman is bold.
the
I
woman
love
was
her.
here before now. The woman was in Yankee here before now, before he left.
Okay.
Yes, now. So the woman knows what's up. So what
Bold.
she knows when he say what, she knows every, and she's not afraid. She's not scared nothing because you not talk, you buy. You talk, you buy. So it's better we talk, we buy now. Because even now, the country we not get any war, but people that are buying every day is look at what happened in the Kaduna yesterday. According to the news, they said 40 people that went to church, that went to fellowship God, 40 people just carry them, whisk them away.
Can you imagine?
A country that we say this is okay, we have,
and everybody go quiet. All the GOs go quiet. You know, we'll talk.
And he's not saying that. He did not see that to make comment that why are they buying his people. He's saying that God, which although well, everybody know their God. They say everybody know their God because I don't know the kind of God he's talking. Maybe it's his own God that he's talking about because not the God that I know that will support that kind of a man.
Yeah. That's true. Okay, na church now see na chi take by you. Where the man take God, I beg. These people disappointment after disappointment. In fact, Mr. Isholuwa, thank you very much. Honestly, we need to
see according to Dele Farotimi, let me end with this one. He said, "Now then go tire." Because this race is a marathon. It's not about Peter Obi because Obi the movement is a movement. People don't understand. Even if you take Obi away from this movement, the movement will still start because the movement has already been there before. It's just that Obi is just the beneficiary of this movement. The movement is already there. There is nothing anybody can do. It's too late because according to one of my mentors, he said, when you are embarking on a journey, do not wake people that are sleeping. Because if you wake them up, you may never get to that destination. APC and INEC, they have woken people that were sleeping. So they will not get to that destination.
Like they won't to. Honestly, thank you very much, Mr. Isholuwa.
All right.
Thank you so much. We have to continue talking. We can't stop. These people now then go to tire because we're ready for them. Mr. F. Emmanuel, greetings. Welcome to the show. Happy Tuesday to you.
Hi, my sister Omoya. How are you today?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, we thank God. It's been a while.
Is this your first time on the show? I can't remember.
No, I've been joining your show.
Oh.
But not sometimes I'm just at the background. I don't want to come in, because most time what I do is that once I hear people, contributing, I like to learn, I like to listen to people. And I do also like to come in to begin to repeat what people have already said. If I'm having an opinion, that's okay. Once I hear one or two persons mention that same thing that I have in mind, then for me, needless of me going again here and repeat the same thing.
Right.
That's my kind of person. And so I just stay by the background and be listening.
Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. So, first of all, how is California? I'm in Texas. I'm in Dallas.
Oh, okay. California is good though. We thank God though.
Okay, all right.
Yes, thank you.
All right, I want to just say something. I've been listening to all the comments with respect to that video.
Right.
Mommy HO, everybody has been commenting and all that.
Right.
You see, part of our problem back home in Nigeria, basically, I can tell you that it's religion. Apart from the political,
it's a huge part of the problem.
Atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's a major part of the problem.
Yes.
Because I think that was it last 2 weeks ago. I was just talking. We are just visiting my wife and I and all that. You know, we both attend redeem anyway. So I was just visiting. So I now asked her, I says, wait, let's even look at this whole church thing in the first place. Say men of God are called, men of God are anointed. Okay, I understand.
Your audio. F Emmanuel. We can't hear you. We lost you. Can you guys hear him? Maybe I only me know the video.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes. Now, yes.
Okay. So, like I was saying, I say if you look at this whole church of a thing, the religion of a thing, if you see that the real motivating factor in all this argument, in all this church here, church there, is money. Why do I say money? If you take away money, if you take away tithe and offering from church, right, you find out that thing that is motivating men of God to still remain in pulpit will no longer be there.
Absolutely. I agree.
If everybody should come the way they are to really serve God, let's say, okay, let's just gather in the church, let's serve God, let's not talk about money, let's not talk about offering, let's not talk about tithe and all that. You find out that very few will be able to serve God in sincerity of heart. You understand? Because the Bible says where 2 or 3 are gathered, is there in their midst. And it didn't specifically mention gathering in church. He said where 2 or 3 are gathered. Say where. Underline that word where.
So we are gathered. As we did here, so now gathering.
Exactly. So as gathering. Exactly. So as we are gathered, you gather there, I gather here, we gather 2, 3, and we call God's name. It's already there in our midst, you know. But the unfortunate thing is that our people has made merchandise of the whole thing. Instead of seeking God, we are busy seeking men of God and religion.
Your audio is out again, Mr. Emmanuel. Okay. Mr. Emmanuel, audio, they do jungle over.
Yeah?
Okay, we can hear you now. You went off for like a few seconds there.
Wow. Maybe it's my network.
Yeah.
Because on the road I'm driving back home, so maybe that's the reason.
Okay, possible.
Yeah. So the bottom line is that, like I was saying, let everybody just know his or her God by himself. Know your God by yourself. Once you know your God by yourself, I guarantee you, all this chuffing, all this deception here and there. So I see no reason where back home in one street you can see 5 different churches. If it's not business motivated, if it's not money focused, why will you have 5 different churches in one street?
Exactly, and they say they are calling God. Which God are they calling?
And they are calling the same God.
Why would they have?
So I don't understand.
They are calling one God. I mean,
I just pray God will help everyone. That is why the Bible said, "My people perish for lack of knowledge." So that knowledge, the day you get that knowledge is like light. The day you get that light, that is the day you get delivered. The very day you get that light, that knowledge, that's the day you get delivered. So everybody should try and know God for himself. That's just the best. Otherwise, we'll just be wasting and just be deceiving ourselves. You know, I just pray that God will help every one of us, you know, let our eyes be open. Otherwise, we just remain in this dungeon of religion and it's not taking anyone anywhere.
Exactly.
By the virtue of the kind of churches in Nigeria, to be precise, I don't expect poverty to still be there. I don't expect such.
Your volume again has been seized. Yeah. With the kind of churches we have in Nigeria, there should be no poverty. Because every church in Nigeria is wealthy, thanks to the poor people, to the people who give, the vulnerable people. But the same people cannot afford to go to the schools that they own. The same people that contributed for those. Now they have community banks. They cannot go to those banks and collect money for their businesses. They can't. They won't give them the money. Who's fooling who? If you know that you're going and you're not benefiting for, what are you continuously going and pouring into them, but you're not getting anything? There's nothing you can. There are people who cannot pay their rent, but they will pay their tithes. Make it make sense. They will say they are sowing seed. They will go and borrow money to sow seed. I've never heard that before. It's like madness. Why? Who are you sowing the seed to? I don't understand. And your situation will not change. It doesn't make sense. These people have turned this whole thing up. This is why we have majority of the problem we have is the religion, because they brainwash people. You can't, this of when you're supposed to react as a human being, there's a point somebody will push you, you will have to react. But no, the religion will say no, it's not good, turn the other side. The church has slapped people's other side so many times they don't even have side anymore. Who is fighting for them? Was it not one man came out and was demanding for his tithe money back? That since he has been paying tithes, he has not seen any improvement. The man came out publicly and was demanding for his money to be paid back. He calculated all the money and said the church should give him back his money. Even the same Bible, they say you pray that the eye of your, how do they used to say, the eye of your mind, that be the mind of your heart, shall be enlightened. Not be so. I don't know that the Bible scholars will not correct me if I don't quote them well. Your eye, the eye of your understanding will be enlightened. Where that one hook put? Why people know they remember that one to say, it's true. This thing doesn't make any sense. Why do I keep giving this? Meanwhile, you cannot even access the person that you're sowing into his life. You cannot access them in times of trouble. You can't. You can't reach out to them. You can, when you talk anything, you criticize what's going on. People will say you are coming after the man of God. Touch not the anointed, do prophet no harm. As if you that you're talking, you are not already a prophet yourself. As if you came from another world, another planet. They have turned people to mugus. They can't act, nothing. People just go to church to go and show new clothes, new bag, new car. That's it. Some no, they don't even know what they happen for church. Now they are not to go socialize. You have your leaders coming out with the decadence that is going on in Nigeria. They are not speaking out. Nobody is speaking. All of them mute. Christians are being unalived every day in Nigeria and nobody says anything. Muslims are being eliminated. They'll just go carry people from one particular, just bundle people, come out. They're not the ask, are you Christian, are you Muslim? Carry everybody. All the religions go keep quiet. Meanwhile, the religion are borrow, they borrow now before. People when they borrow now can't do and pass them. Now borrow, they be borrow now. The one not supposed, the religion one are supposed to develop so that una go know una set, una not developer, una abandon and they follow people religion. The religion self una no even understand that. Una not even understand the origin. Una go dey celebrate nonsense. Una no know why una dey celebrate am because say na so na say dey happen. Na so. Look at where we are in Nigeria today. Look at it. People cannot even afford. People go school, but let's say they not go to come out, no work.
Our own problem.
They've become homeless people on the streets. Nobody is coming to help them. No help is coming from anywhere. They've turned them into armed robbers, kidnappers, name it, bandits. The same people will go and rob on the street and go to church and go and sow seed. Please, how will God exist in a dwelling like that? Please tell me. How does he exist in a place where there's iniquity? Please tell me.
Iniquity.
You
iniquity,
go, you go and rob, you come, you 419, go and collect money from other people that they don't sweat for their money. You come so 20% give the God one. No wonder the society is a mess because your leaders have they have collected
it's a mess.
fruits from people. They have blood on their hands, consciously or unconsciously. So how come? Why doesn't it looks like God does not live in Nigeria anymore? He's gone. He's gotten out of Nigeria because of the leaders that you worship. You hear people saying the God of this, the God of that. Are you kidding me? Do you know which God they are calling on to? Do you know the God? Do you know the God they worship? Closed doors. When you know do you know the God that they are worshiping? You are calling their God. How you sure say that the real one that they worship?
These are people that are wallowing in ignorance. It's a way, just like the day you wake up, that is your morning. Yes. That's one proverb. They say the day you wake up, that's your morning. And the Bible told us, study to show yourself approved. So if you don't study, if you don't know God, say know God for yourself. If you don't know God for yourself, you'll be falling on the victim. That's why Paul the apostle was telling the Galatians, say, oh foolish Galatians, who has bewitched you? Who has bewitched you? So some of these men of God, they bewitch so many Christians so that you cannot have freedom of expression. Yes. You cannot have freedom of worshiping your God the way you should worship God. They will just pattern you and just cave you in one way. It shouldn't be like that. God is not like that. God came for all. He died for all. He came to liberate all, irrespective of who you are. But these so-called men of God, so I'm not calling any man of God names, these so-called religious businessmen, let me use that way, they have so much rift poor people and encourage politicians to keep looting money and bringing it to the church.
Absolutely.
You see the problem?
Yeah, they're the ones. Where is someone going to get 1 billion to sow? Where is somebody, a regular person that works hard?
Hey, my sister, can I say something real quick? My sister, let me say something real quick. See, this is what's going on. You see, the church, unfortunately, is a legitimate 419 business.
That's
you
true.
Understand? It's like you normalize it because you don't want to go and carry this thing, weapon, and go and start taking money from people's hands on the road. It's a legitimized 419. Sorry about our Muslim brothers. I'll say this. It is our Muslim brothers. You will see some of them will convert to Christianity and become pastors. Because this is the thing.
It's lucrative now.
It's lucrative. Go and look at it. I can count so many pastors that are used to be Muslims. Yeah, my brother.
Yeah. Sorry, sir, let me interject. You see, like I said earlier, I said there is one factor.
1 second. Hold your thoughts for 1 second. Mr. J, there's static from your...
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, so there's static.
I can.
When you
can you hear me?
Static. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's
static. Can you hear now?
I can hear you, but there's static. If you can fix that, mute and then fix it.
Yeah. It's not very clear. Yeah.
Mr.
Okay. What about now?
It's what about
static. The same thing.
Let me use my. What about
Go
now?
ahead, Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay, like I was saying, I said there's one common motivating factor. There's what to call motivating factor. Once you're motivated, something must be motivating you. People don't just wake up on their own to say, I love God, I want to serve God that you have not seen. There is something that is motivating this man of God, which is one common thing, which is money. If you remove the money factor from it, let's really see who really is serving God in truthfulness and in sincerity of heart. Let's take away the money equation and keep aside. Let's see. I guarantee you, you will see that all the so-called high rated model, you see that nothing. You see that is nothing.
My brother.
You understand? So it's the money factor that is the main thing.
My brother, can you hear me now?
Go
Is
ahead,
it
sir.
better now? Is
Yeah, I
it
can
better
hear
now?
you. It's better.
Okay.
It's better.
So what I was saying earlier, so I will give you one example. Oyedepo is formerly a Muslim. Ashimolowo, a Muslim. Joshua Ginla, Muslim. I mean, there are so many of people like that. So there's a motivating factor, like you said, my brother. If there's nothing, if there's no money, this thing, how can and this is the thing, you see the progression, and that is how you know that this thing is all about money. You see somebody that started 15 years ago, you look at them today, they are riding jets. Okay, why have they not remained? They will say you're supposed to grow the same. Are you not supposed to grow in whatever you are doing? Are you supposed to not to prosper? But in reality, is pastoring a job? Is it really a business? No. But unfortunately, because it's like I said, it's a legitimate business, a way of robbing people. That's what this thing is all about. You will go there, like you have been saying, you contribute tithe. I know somebody pay tithe. You might have heard about this story. They pay tithe, husband and wife, 500,000. 500,000 all over the years, $500,000. They're tithe and offering. When they buy, one of them or two, I can't remember. The children went to the church and said they needed assistance with their burial. Do you know that the church did not give them anything? But these people have contributed their life to the church, and they have savings. They don't have savings.
We are losing you, Jay. Your connection.
Can you?
We're losing you. You're breaking up.
It's like your network is fluctuating.
You're breaking up. While you fix that, let me quickly come to the new person in the studio. Mr. Eben, welcome. Mr. Eben, can you unmute? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, happy Tuesday, everybody. Good evening.
Good evening.
So this is my second time actually joining. I think I typically would listen to you from the backstage.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I had joined the panel probably about like 2 or 3 months ago, the first time. Okay. And I thought I would just come on today as well. But yeah, thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Do you want me to speak now or?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You have the floor now.
Okay, yeah, well, I don't have so much to say. I just thought I would chime in on a few of the conversations. Okay. More specifically on I guess what Pastor Adeboye had said yesterday.
Right.
Okay. So I know it could be hard especially for some people that attend the church. I do as well. I attend reading. And when I heard that yesterday, I will share my personal experience, what I felt like, and then I would speak directly to that issue. So when I heard that yesterday, it just took me to a place of, imagine if your dad were to say something, or someone tells you that your dad said something you never would imagine your dad to say. You know the kind of shock you can go into, where you begin to process it and I'm not saying it's my dad, no. I'm just trying to buttress or to rather explain what I'm trying to say. You know the kind of shock or state of mind you would go into and begin to imagine, like, dad, not even that, did my dad say it? No, that's not the point. It's a question of, dad, how could you have said this? How? And that was the state that I went into yesterday, like, how? Thinking through all the things that happened during the election.
Exactly.
The different people that were pied. The different, the bigotry that happened in Lagos. How the able people's businesses were burned down. You know, all of the different things that some people said on social media, the propaganda. Are you saying you never saw all of this thing? So it was me asking myself a lot of questions to really rationalize how the statement could have come out. How? Like I was trying to honestly, there are times that things like that would happen and you would look within yourself and try to understand, well, did that say this because of this, or was it because, and honestly, I could not find a valid reason for it.
Right.
I couldn't. And one of the conclusions that I came down to, or the resolutions that I came up with, is the fact that if we would be selective as to what we speak about, then it's better we don't even say anything. Honestly, it's better for people not to know what you think about something than for you to be selective in what you speak to or what you speak about. And so that was a shock for me. Honestly, I completely don't subscribe to that statement. As a matter of fact, let's even leave the spiritual part of it or the religious part of it. There are legal things. There are things that are, I guess, if you were to look at them from a moral basis, why this guy cannot be president. There is a drug case. There is the case of perjury. There is the case of what else can I think of? Certificates and so many other things like that. And there are evidences to this. And so how possible is it that we'll switch from all of the evidences we see to saying that with God's help, this person can fix the nation? I'm still trying to understand that. And I cannot find a rationale for that. I cannot find a moral ground to justify that statement. I cannot. And as I look at it, even from a more religious standpoint, honestly, one of the things, I live in the US as well, and one of the things that I can say that has bedeviled Nigeria so much is the fact that, truthfully, we don't have Christianity in Nigeria, and I can say that.
Yes,
I can say that, and the reason I say that is a lot of the people that go to our churches, there is something that drives them there, and obviously something drives everyone to God. I get that, but if you were to take a random sample in every church and you find out why some people go to church, honestly, it's because many of the things that they should have as a basic need, they don't have it. There is no light, there is no food, people don't have money to eat, they can't take care of their kids. And so this is what drives people to church. People are sick, a lot of sicknesses that they probably would never have if in Nigeria we had a working medical or healthcare system. And so we look at all of these things in the US. If you would go to any church, and I know the US is crazy, as well, there are a lot of things happening, but I've been to few churches where you would know that these people have come here not because of anything they have to get, but because they really have a relationship with God. They really have a relationship with God, but that's not the case with Nigeria. And the way they even talk about giving in those circles, those churches, it's never like the way it's emphasized in Nigeria. And these are the things.
Let me even interject there for you, Mr. Eben. Thank you so much for your contribution so far. To be honest, this is the type of mindset we need to have as Nigerians right now, given the situation that we're in. For too long, we've been silent. People don't speak the truth. People respect their GOs, their pastors more than themselves, right? Let me tell you a quick story. But there was a time I didn't have a job for like over a year or two. I didn't have a job. So there was a church that wasn't too far from me. I can't remember the name of the church now. But I just used to go there, right? Because I didn't have anything to do, look for a job, 9 to 5, go out, So I would go to the church. Guess what the church used to do? So they had a list. If you don't have, for people who don't, for anyone really in the church, they call it like, I forget what they call it. But for lack of better words, I would say hospitality, whatever, community. So you go there after church, you get a bag or two of groceries. You will get everything you need for the week. They will ask you, sometimes they would even ask you, what do you need? Do you have any need? Do you have anything that you need? Like if they now know, okay, you don't have a job or whatever, my God, 1-2 people will reach out to you at least 3 times a week just to check in on you. Sometimes they'll offer to come and visit you. I kid you not. This is a church that I just used to stroll down my house. I just make I just go. Little person go do that. I never see work. Make I just keep myself busy. I go there every week, every weekend, every week. I will leave with a bag of groceries. Sometimes I won't even need to get bag of groceries because I'm already stocked up from the last time I got grocery bags. Do you understand? In Nigerian churches, right? In America here, I haven't been to many, but the one or two that I've been to, you see people that don't have work. There's nothing for them. If they don't have anything, that's it. You're on your own. You go home empty as you came. Matter of fact, they ask you for more. No talk of the ones that they have in Nigeria. So they carry that mentality over and come and start churches. Go ahead. This is just to give you a mindset of the way people think here. They're thinking serve the people first. I never paid tithes. Never. Offering, never. But my belly was full. I was okay. Go ahead, though. I did hear you. I just wanted to interject. Mr. Eben, you can go ahead. We can't hear you anymore. Oh.
Yeah, before I come, Fela sang a song. He said, Archbishop na Meliki, Pope na enjoyment,
That's
Imam na Agbalado. You understand? Archbishop, they enjoy. Pope said they enjoy. My brother, wait till you say. And even sang again, he said, the Bishop that the wife they find pass. Even the husband they live in dress, they claim pass. But the people, it's hard for them to buy soap to wash their clothes.
Mr. Eben, welcome back. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I was actually, I will just wrap up in a minute or two. So these are the challenges that we face in Nigeria. And honestly, I believe once Nigeria can take a new turn and things begin to work, one of the things that we should do.
Oh, Eben, nothing happened though. Your connection they do boju.
Can you still hear me?
Now we can hear you. We know hear
Oh,
you
okay.
in seconds. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. So I was saying one of the things that we should expect once Nigeria takes a new turn and things begin to work, automatically the number of people who sit in churches would reduce.
Yes.
And we might think about that in different directions, but I would believe it would be a positive thing. So at that point, the church itself can begin to sift to know those that are truly committed to God or not. Because honestly, I personally believe in spirituality and Christianity. And it's just because of the way it's been practiced in our circles. Normally, spirituality should address morals. And I know, yes, people teach morals to kids and all that. But spirituality, Christianity should actually the society be better. So think about it. If the government is doing what it should do, systems are in place and they're working, then the spiritual part of it, whatever people believe, whether Christians, Muslims, whatever, they can help inculcate morals into kids.
That's true.
And also teach them the things that really matter about life. So it should work hand in hand. It shouldn't be a case of society isn't working and now people are running to the churches and then the church itself is taken from them and there are churches that steal from people. We know these things.
Yep.
Anyways, let me wrap up. So there's a scripture in James, and because we talk about the Bible in a lot of these conversations, I think I'll bring it up as well. James chapter 1, I believe, right around verse 6.
We can't hear you.
Oh, can you still hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay, so I think I know what happens. Once I try to move my screen, it just mutes the conversation. Oh. Anyway, so there is this scripture in the book of James, and I'll read it real quick, James chapter 1. Mm-hmm. And this is one of those scriptures that I hold on to personally, because honestly, if you claim you're a Christian and whatever, and the bare minimum morals that should show in your life, people don't see it, then your Christianity is of no use. So this verse says in verse 25 and 26, or rather, let me read 26 and 27. It says, if any man among you claims to be religious and does not control his tongue, he is deceiving his own heart, and his religion is vain.
Eben, what happened to your audio? Eben.
It's like he's reading
Hello?
the Bible verse from his phone.
Oh, now we can hear you. Yeah,
Okay,
you can cut out again.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll keep my screen open so it doesn't mute me. So it's saying that 26 is saying, if a man claims to be religious and the words that come from his mouth don't align or they don't even match up with bare morals, then your religion is a waste, it's in vain. And then it now goes as in verse 27 to say, pure religion, meaning if you say your religion is true, this is what it looks like. It says, pure religion are not defiled before God. And the Father is this: first and foremost, to visit those that are fatherless and those that are widows in their affliction. And then finally, it now says to keep yourself unspotted from the world. Now, let me just put light on this verse real quick. If you look at 27, it's saying, before you even tell me that you're living holy and you don't commit sin, that's the last thing I want to hear about. The first thing I want to hear about is that you care for people, those that have no parents and those that have no husband, that you care for their needs. After that, you can tell me about how you are living holy. And this is what true religion is. So if in the end we claim to be whatever, Christians, Muslim, whatever you believe, and you don't care for your next, your brother beside you, those that have nothing, those that have almost nothing, those that have no money to feed on, those that cannot provide for their families, those that have the barest minimum that every human needs to survive, they don't even have. If you cannot care for them, then don't tell me about how chaste you are. Don't tell me about the fact that you don't commit adultery or fornication. I don't care to hear about that. The first thing that true religion does, if it's true, is that it cares for people. And you see, the reason I'm saying this is I know a lot of people listen on this platform. Those of us that claim to be Christians, let's begin to reevaluate the Christianity we proclaim. Let's start reevaluating it. Because if you say that you're a Christian, you live holy and all that, and then there's someone besides you that has a need, and you can't meet the person's need, all of your Christianity is useless. Don't even talk about it. If the words that proceed from your mouth are not words that are words that can enrich the lives of people or encourage people, or words that will help people know that you empathize and sympathize with them in their situation, don't even speak. Your religion is useless. That is what this guy is saying. And so I will just drop the curtain here. Again, this is a charge for us as people, as Christians, whatever religion you profess. Let's begin to look inwardly and reevaluate our own lives. Thank you, Ms. Omoye.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eben. Pastor, you came to preach today. We have been blessed. The church is blessed. You see, I'm gathering. You don't need to be in one building to be gathered. Now here, you know, see, I only gather when we gather for you. Now see, what don't come. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. We have received your word. No, and thank you for your truth. Thank you for speaking the truth. You know, you go to Redeem, and we know that your GO is Adeboye, but you did not cover the truth. You spoke your mind. You're like, you know, I was shocked when I saw that I couldn't, you know. That's the kind of thing I want us to do. As a people, where are we going if we cannot tell the truth? Will we now criticize someone else just because they are not a part of us? We don't like their sin, but when our own does it, we shield him. Is that what we want? Isn't that what has brought us to where we are as we stand right now? So I want to thank you for saying, for speaking your truth, Eben. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me come to give us our mandate. Welcome to the show.
Emoye, just 1 minute. Emoye, 1 minute. Let me just ask something based on what Eben just said now. Let me just a second before I give us our mandate. Come in. A quick one. Just like what he said. He said that scripture that he read in James, you can see in the life of our principal Peter Obi.
Yes.
Though it's not a geo, it's not a pastor, but everything that this guy has just read in this scripture, you can find it in the life of our principal Peter Obi.
Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. See, you don't need to put her for your forehead. I'm a Christian. Oh, I believe in God. Don't tell me what you are. Show me. Show me. We don't tire for Nigeria. People are buying every day, unaliving every day, because people are not telling the truth. Those who are supposed to tell the truth, those who are supposed to protect, are not doing the job of protecting. Give us our mandate. Welcome to the show. Good evening, my brother. Happy Tuesday to you. You're on mute, in case you can hear us. Give us our mandate.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you clearly. Good evening. Happy Tuesday to you.
Same to you, Omoye. Happy Tuesday to everyone on the panel. Happy Tuesday, people. This is a serious matter. What more can we say? What can we say? I think what Eben said just like finally put everything with the right the right perspective. You know, when somebody tells you that, oh, I think I saw your father at the junction. Those days in maybe in Nigeria, I saw your father at the junction. Your dad is coming, and you know that I just saw him, and they said he did this, and you're like, is that possible? My dad can never say that. You know, when this thing first happened, I quickly went to check. I was on Nigeria Watch, and then I was trying to confirm, can this thing truly be true? Then I was just searching everywhere to see, where did he make this comment? Where did he make this comment? Where did he make this comment? Went on the National Headquarters YouTube page. Let me go and watch the Sunday service and see where did this man make this comment, because I go to read him too. When did he make this comment? You know, like Eben said, and I think some other people have said it. Your silence is as better as it's as better as, I don't know how to say it now. Your silence is even more better than you coming to speak. Because if you're silent, people don't even know what your intentions are. And if you have just stayed silent, that's even more better than saying what he said. Because many of us will be at the receiving end, because I go to read it. And I think, like Eben said, and I think I shared that same on Nigeria was severally. The DMC Oluomo made the comment he made in Lagos that got Iyachukudi obviously did not come out and vote. If men like Pastor Adeboye had come out and said, Tinubu, call MC Oluomo to order. If any Igbo is attacked in Lagos, then I'll hold him responsible. Do you think MC Oluomo will go any extra mile? He will not. Because we also have Igbos in Redeem. You have Hausas in Redeem. You have Shekiri. You have Ijos. You have Ibibios. You have Calabarese. People from all over the world. And one thing that Eben said that is of more importance is that Tinubu has different gold medals on him. He has a medal of drug baron. He has a medal of he's 71, the daughter is 65. He has a medal of certificate he presented to Nigeria. That certificate of Chicago, it was a female that is on that certificate. He has a medal of Chatham House. Power is not
Identity.
power is not serve a la carte. Then he has a medal, which is more now dangerous, is that even we Yorubas, we are not sure if Tinubu is a Yoruba man. I'm from Oyo State. Osun State is not far from me. As a matter of fact, Osun State broke out of Oyo State, old region. So if you go to Osun State now and go and stand in Osun State, ẹjọ mò ń wá àwọn ìdílé Tinubu ni o, àwọn ọmọ yẹn tí Mahmood Yakub tó gbé ewé olúborí fún, wọn ní pé ó ti di president o, ẹjọ ilé ìdílé àwọn Tinubu mò ń wá kátẹ lọ kí wọn o. Nobody will come and talk and say we are Tinubu's family. That is how bad it is. So even me as a Yoruba man, I have a doubt that man is not from my region. So all of these things. Now, let's now take it to spirituality. At least, like Eben said, I used to listen to Pastor Komi growing up. He said, now let's not talk about spirituality. He said, if moral condemns something, then it means also that the Bible condemns that thing. Now, for example, Tinubu is a drug lord. Moral-wise, it is condemnable. Then we don't even need to bring the Bible into it because moral ordinarily condemns it. Moral condemns it. So it will be an eyesore to now say, let's even search in the Bible where the case of drug baron or Entongbe cocaine. Let's go and search in the Bible. Already moral has condemned it. There are some things that we should not even juxtapose with scripture because ordinarily moral precedence condemns it. So it will be an eyesore to now say, let's now check and see. Even though moral condemns, maybe Bible did not say anything about. What are you saying? That is how bad it is. That tomorrow you can tell your son and say, oh, Nigeria just got a president too. And that guy, when he was living in the United States, he was convicted of drug and he had to forfeit 460,000. That is our next president. Let us all look up to him. Oh, that our president is 71. The daughter is 65. Your children will be asking you, did he impregnate a woman when he was 11 years old? Oh, that our president, the certificate he even gave INEC on it, it was a female that they said owned that certificate. They ask you, is he a transgender or an hermaphrodite? So all of these things ordinarily, you should not even be the one that will speak on Tinubu's behalf. No, never. So what are you telling us? Man.
My brother, give us a Monday. Let me interject, please. Let me interject 1 second. Let me see, with all these baggages that you and I have heard about Tinubu and that is flying everywhere in social media, are you saying that the Jews have not heard about them?
What are you saying?
Are you saying he's not aware of all these allegations? One day, Tinubu's wife is a pastor in Redeem. Has he one day called his wife to ask, this thing I'm hearing about your husband left around all this baggage, is it true? I don't know if you get my point.
Can I say something? I want to say something, my Yoruba brother. See, here's the thing. In life, I want to say, I'm not very good in our Yoruba proverb. You understand? So, but there's a proverb that they say, but let me say this. He's supposed to, these are our people that we call leaders, right? You can call them spiritual leaders, spiritual fathers, you can call them anything. Are we supposed to know better than them, or we are supposed to, or better than us? I'm assuming they are supposed to be able to speak to us and we listen to them. But when it's getting to the point where they speak and you start to doubt what they are telling you, then there's something wrong. That means that what they are doing, and it's obvious, and I know what is going on. Your guess is as good as mine. Where these people are dying, We don't know. Where they are playing two sides, and that is the truth. They are. Because if you are not playing two sides, how can everything in the news be out there? How can every story in the world, are you going to say that they are lying? Are you going to say the whole world is lying against this man?
See, my brother,
No,
it's
it's
like
not
you.
true.
It's like you people are not getting this thing right. The old order, these guys, they are so united. It doesn't matter the religion they belong to. It doesn't matter the ethnicity they belong to. This old order, they are so united. They don't want anything at all to dislodge this, this their establishment. So anybody that is speaking, it doesn't matter if this person is a religious leader, if he's so they belong to the old order. If you see it in that aspect, you will know that anybody that is supporting this criminality belong to that old order. So it's not different.
Absolutely, my brother.
It's not different at all.
Let me end my thoughts. I think Eben said something that my wife usually say. And honestly, sometimes as men, there is every time you live your life, if you're married, pay attention to your spouse. It's very, very critical. There are some things that God has used my wife to actually do in my life that something I cannot forget. Eben said something. He said, most people that goes to church in Nigeria, it's not because they are truly saved, though. It is problem that drove them to church. My wife will say that tomorrow, that person came to church today because he does not have a job. Give them job now. You will not see them again in church. Now, to finalize my conclusion of my discussion is, Eben quoted James. Now, in Ecclesiastes 12 verse 13, he said, let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. Fear God and keep his commandments. That is the duty of man. Because if somebody truly fear God, you will not live, you will not say, let's begin to pray for this man to do for this coming administration. The man that you know that anything called good does not appeal to him ordinarily. Because if something good appeal to him ordinarily, he won't go to Chatham House and say, snatch it, run with it. He will not incite the likes of Oluomo to incite violence in Lagos. That same man, if he does good naturally, he will not incite Mahmoud Yakub to do this. You know, one man now has put Nigerians all over the world. We cannot sleep. Just because one man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu that cannot do good, anything called good. Okay, we are talking about his drug case. His son was conveniently writing check of $11 million to go and buy a house confiscated from Desiane in UK. And we will now be spend our time to pray for them when they get there to do good. When we have a man like Peter Obi, that people refer, Madam Victoria said that Peter Obi, though he may not have a pastoral title, but that man is better. And I'm not judging now. Peter Obi is better than most pastors.
I beg my brother George.
I will tell you why I said that. Rufai said something, which you all know my brother said. Iwa lesson. Your character is your religion.
Yes.
Ecclesiastes said the whole duty of man is to fear God. When it comes to a point where a man does not fear God and keep his duty, because to fear God means that you will not see a drug baron, that our children will not begin to, because you and I live, even though we live in diaspora, Nigeria is our home. We don't tell our children that we have a president. Tinubu is our president.
My brother, can I ask you a question? My brother, can I ask you a question? So, like I said, I've gone to Redeem. It wasn't until maybe 4 or 5 years ago that I stopped going. But do you know, like we pray, right, in Redeem, there are prayers, several prayers that we pray that says, okay, something is going on. We say, okay, we rebuke it, right? We reject some things. We don't confess negative things in our lives. We project positivity, things like that. You understand? These are all strong prayers when we go to church. Now, let's assume that Baba does not know what the antecedent of this guy. Let's say that he agreed that, okay, let's say he's coming from the angle of, say, well, Nigeria, like this is final. You understand? Let's assume that's it. But there's also a part, and him as the leader of the church and the father, should he accept this as the final say of God? No. Or should we say that he has seen it, that this is going to be the end for the whole election cycle? You understand what I'm saying, my brother? So there is a part of me that keep asking myself, instead of him to just come out and say, okay, let's pray for God's will to be done. Do you understand? In this court case, let the will of God
exactly. That is even enough.
People will never sit here and be holding. Do you know how many of us are disappointed with what he just said? Rather than coming out and saying,
sorry to interject. Even before now, even before this court
I think
case,
you knew,
right? Before this court case, this guy had been silent all this while. It would have been best for him not to even speak all through the process.
That's what I said, Mr. Frank.
You understand?
His silence is as better. His silence is even more better because nobody knows your intention. Nobody knows your thoughts.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
You know what this is now cost us now? I just was reading somebody's comment on comment section now. Because yesterday, when I spoke yesterday on Nigeria, people don't understand where I was coming from. And that is the stigma that this whole thing.
It's a stigma, not even for him alone. His followers like us. It's a big stigma. It was heavy for me. That is why I personally called you yesterday to ask you how far. What did you see? So it's difficult it's something that is difficult for one to swallow that kind of a thing.
That's where Eben came in from. That if somebody tell you that I saw, okay, Mr. Give us a mandate. I saw your dad do. Maybe my dad is not a drinker. And I say, I saw your dad do. He drank beer. He even fell into the gutter. You're like, my dad care. How is this possible? You know, you be wondering and say, where did this one come from? You'll be looking like, is this possible? So it could have been better that he even stay mute. Don't even see anything.
Exactly.
Okay, what do you now say about Issa El Buba? That man risked his life. You know, Buhari would have fired El Buba.
Issa El Buba has been threatened so many times now.
Buhari would have fired El Buba. Buhari would have fired El Buba. But that guy remained standing and committed because I served in the north. I know what the northerners go through. I was in Plateau. I served in Bauchi. Used to go to Plateau Jos. Very nice environment. But ever since this bad government, this APC government, satanic people came in, Plateau Jos, this northern region, they've not known peace. Okay, now, some 3 weeks ago, over 33 people died in southern Kaduna. Daddy Gio did not come out and speak about it.
My brother, can I say something real quick to buttress your point? Can I say something? You see, I know it hurts us so much hearing about what this Baba did. But one thing also, it's like in our Western countries. Do you know that sometimes at work, some of our co-workers will make a statement and it will justify, it will let us know their mindset. You understand what I'm saying? They will say some things that, they say, this guy is racist. And that confirms it for you. You understand? And you don't need any more confirmation in the future because they have already told you who they are. And it comes out. However you like it, it will come out. And what you are seeing now, like our brother said earlier, these people belong to the old order. and it's going to come out. Like our Yoruba will say, Efiniwa.
Benny.
He will come out. And this thing is where everybody's going to have to take a side.
And so
I
think their fear also is that, like Mama said, he said we cannot allow these young people to come and take over the government because they will not respect us. I think that is where their fear is coming from. But even you that you call elders, like Peter Obi said, Lai Mohammed said, I committed treason. You said I committed treason. You have to waste taxpayers' money to either take private jets or first class to come to Washington, D.C., United States, where I live, to come and announce to the whole world that I committed treason. Maybe FBI will now come and arrest me. Why can't you stay in Kwara State, maybe like Omuaron or Gomo, to tell them? No.
How you take Sabi that side, my brother?
My mom is from Kwara State.
That's why I'm laughing.
And my dad is from your state. So you would have just saying Gomo and say, Enyara Gomo, eba me gbe microphone you wow. Peter Obi omo East here. What is she nkoba you? Everyone so 1 day you now have to travel and waste taxpayers' money to come to. So which one is the more a higher level of impunity? Even a youth, if they are in government, will not waste such money. And Peter will now have to tell him and say, instead of Lai Mohammed to have to waste this money, he would have just even used that money, even if they gave you a street fare. Okay, you gave me this money as street fare. Let me stay no more. Let me now announce that Peter will be committed. Let them go and arrest him. And then the remaining balance, go and use to build classroom for my people. You see where
this man is from? Oro. This man is from Oro.
God bless you. You see how the man we call an Igbo man. You see how brilliant is he? How brilliant he is, and the Yoruba foolish man, the elderly man, call him say, no, Baba me.
That's true.
That's true. That's just Peter Obi is a man of logic and wisdom. He said you would have even if they give you that money, you just he said you might go boy see Washington. Okay, Ejekin Losi Omuaran abi ni Oro.
Yes.
Peter Obi bye. Balance the coup. Oh yeah, classroom for money.
Yes, this is the way he's going to run his government. That is the style he's going to use. He's going to look at all these ways. We don't need loan in Nigeria. We don't need loan. There's no need for loan. We don't need any loan. The budget is the money we are making is enough. They have padded the budget like 1,000 times. This guy, this is how he's going to do. He's going to look at the budget line by line, and they are afraid of that. They are not going to let it. They don't want to let it happen.
Let me give you an example. Like in Osun State, you remember what Ademola said in Adeleke? He said because in 6 months he was able to pay off the arrears. So like they were asking him, where did you get this money that we have been in these whole years? He said, it's the same money that they have been receiving. All I needed to do was to block money going to Alpha Beta.
Cut it down.
No, he said he blocked the money going to Alpha Beta. Like what Alpha Beta was collecting from Lake, they were still handling Osun State tax money.
That is what Tinubu does. You know, he took Lagos money to help Aregbe Mubo, Baba Kabiru. He used Lagos State money to help him. He used Lagos State money to help so many other, like even this guy, maybe Adam Oshomole. That's why they were fighting for Oshomole, so that they can turn Edo State. Edo people, God bless them. They stood their ground and said, they told him, Edo is not Lagos. And that's why he will never dare them. But Yorubas, just gullible people, he can ride on them, use them to as rags. If you see jubilation today in Osun State, women were rolling on the floor. If you go on Twitter, they were rolling on the floor, thanking God that Ademola won the case. Women rolling on the floor. That tells you that people have suffered enough. Somebody called on Nigeria Watch today. He said a policeman stopped him on the road asking him for money. He said when they both told themselves their situation, both of them started crying because policeman, he said he himself no get help. The man himself no get, so they were both crying because of what Nigeria has done to them, because of these wicked men. Padded budget, stole money. Peter Obi, the same thing that CM usually see on Nigeria Watch about how Peter Obi stopped the killing of cow. Mr. Luis came and said the same thing, even though he didn't hear CM saying it when he was saying. He just confirmed everything that Peter Obi did in Anambra State. How that he stopped them from killing cow, how that he stopped the fuel dump, the furnitures were locally built in Anambra State.
My brother, guys, I don't know if you went on Sahara Reporter. You see what they just said. He's set to return to France.
We've known that since last night.
He's going to return.
That was why
look at,
he was not able to show up in the court now. People should know that this man is not fit.
See how long he lasted. He only lasted how many weeks on ground? 3 weeks.
I told you all they will not swear to Nubo in. Simple. Just get this fact. May 29 is very close. You will see it now.
Okay,
we
now,
are very close. You will see.
Mr. Ishioluwa, now you see the impunity. This man was supposed to be in the court. You said Lalong to go and represent you in the court. Now, all of the people in that court, even Atiku was in the court. Even though Atiku, we know that him and Tinubu no too much difference. Atiku was still in the court. Now, all of them in the court. Olisa Bakuba was also. I think I saw Olisa also in that in tribunal. Is Tinubu bigger than all of those people that even the judges, maybe if he didn't show up tomorrow, which is Wednesday, they can just go ahead and decide the case and say, you know what, you are not bigger than the nation. That's alone is enough to decide the case, because this guy has something, and that's why I tell people that how can Tinubu defend himself in the court? Because he didn't even know how the whole thing played out in the first place. Peter Obi followed the election. Peter Obi followed the election. He followed it. And if Peter Obi can speak to world economy, why won't he be able to speak to the election that was to bring him into power? Peter Obi can speak to the election, just like Peter Sai did. Peter Obi can speak to the election. Bring Tinubu and Tinubu, even just tell us how you won the election. Tell us how many states you won. He won't be able to tell you, because he doesn't know what happened. He didn't know what happened in the election. He just sat down somewhere, and Mahmoud Yakub already had the result that he was going to present to Nigerians, and they never knew that they have tampered with the wrong generation. Because this will not go down. We will not allow this to go down like this in history. No, it will not go down like this in history.
You see,
it is now or never.
You see the ruling today, in favor of Adeleke when they use the beavers. Forget about what they have done to the beavers. They've forgotten that we have forensic experts.
That is what Igini said now. Igini said it wasn't beavers that failed. He said it to us on Nigeria. I called him out. And he said it wasn't beavers that failed. He said it was human being that failed, not beavers.
Well, either way, the beavers is still going to the Osun State case will still be referred to in this case, whether they like it or not. They will use it as an evidence. The Supreme Court
give us a mandate. Have you forgotten that anything APC cannot forge does not exist?
It does not exist.
Cannot fake or forge does not exist.
But this era is not business as usual.
No.
Remember yesterday, judge said that Lalonde cannot represent Tinubu.
They drove him now. They chased him out of the court.
That is a good start.
Wow. They have exhausted all their technicality, all their lies, all their pranks, all their fakeness. They were exhausted.
Even the judges told them that this time, Nigeria will turn. It's going to be a flame. So they can't use technicality.
Exactly,
don't
Mr.
forget about
Eshodua.
technicality.
I think the judges they understood, and that's what they said on this case. Before they started, they said on this one, no technicality. Let's just talk to ourselves to just handle this on
You know,
time
they,
and
they
then
are
throw it out.
watching now. They are watching. They are
No,
seeing the mood.
they are watching and they are listening, sir. They are listening to body language of Nigerians. They are listening to everything that we're talking. All the social media, all the
And you're
platform.
telling me
They
that
are
yesterday,
listening and they want to maintain their integrity too.
and you're telling me that yesterday when Mr. P2B was walking out, look at how people were struggling to take. You think they are not seeing all this thing. They are seeing all this thing now. The people know, they know who they voted for. These people, they are not isolated. They know what is going on. Look, let's
My
just sit
brothers,
and watch what is going to happen.
Mr.
Figures doesn't lie. Now figures don't lie. Figures don't lie.
My brothers, you know the thing is this: there's this election tribunal. There is no way that we are going to be talking about. Let's even forget about all the other points that we brought up. There is no way they can litigate this election matter without referring to beavers.
Exactly.
It's a beavers
Exactly.
lawsuit that we are
Exactly.
talking about. As long as they are going to bring beavers out, these APC people, they don't have a case. Oh. This is the wrong time to re-go. Okay, so you think, so let's even place this backward to Osun State. So we think that Agbado and Oyetola, they have not done their worst.
They were trying to they
do we
tried
think that they are
they
not
tried
trying to win Osun State? Do you think
tried
they
to
are
rig it.
not trying to win? So it is still the same beavers that screw them up. However, we like it. So this is the same way this beavers is going to screw them. With evidence already coming out. People are now tallying. You know what they did? I said this in the beginning. The calculation is this. How do you go back and retally 176,000 polling units?
They cannot reconcile it.
No, that's not what I'm even saying. They did this thing because they believe that once you announce it, who is going to go and start looking? They want to make it a harder task for us, and that's
they
what
don't know that Peter Obi
It was the wrong time. It was the wrong time.
It's the wrong time to cheat. If it was 4 years ago, and you know, my brothers, you know what's also happening. You remember that this election, what do you call it? This electoral act, it was on the table of Buhari before 2019. Do you remember that? You remember that he never. Is it 2019? Yeah, it was on his table. He refused to sign this to law before his own election because he knew that if you sign that thing into law, it will be a problem to rig election for him. So he decided not to sign it. Now, after he came to power, after he won a second term because of the rigging, he now decided to sign it. So the Electoral Act of 2022 is a very, very difficult thing. It's like you put biometric, like the passport they are doing now. They put biometric there. They put this in, they put the chip in there. So that it's difficult for people to just steal the passport. That's basically what it is.
Mr. Eben, sorry, I can't add you the way you are, Mr. Eben. Your mic and your what's it called now? Your microphone and your camera is off. So if you want to come in like you came in the first time and you're able to get in, that's how you can connect. But right now it's saying the device is not connected, so I can't add you. Okay, now I can. Okay, so you can turn off your camera now and then I'll add you. Okay, awesome. Perfect. Okay, well, let's play this video that Mr. Give us our money. Thanks for sharing. We will laugh small before we continue on tribunal talk.
Listen to the latest breaking news. The former Nigerian senator ẹgbẹ́ kìíní wa èmi ò mọ lórí o mi ò mọ lórí now please open my display. The former Nigerian senator Mr. ẹkùn wèrè máa ń dún ẹkùn wèrè máa ń dùn ẹkùn wèrè máa ń dùn The former Nigerian senator, Mr.
Oh my God, Ekumeremandu. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Thank you for sharing. Give us a mandate. I appreciate that laugh. Yeah, Mukuna. Mukuna.
What about Emefule?
That was hilarious. That's another hilarious one. Yeah.
This year for Nigeria is a year of mind renewal, religious renewal, sense renewal, even family renewal, because some family members too, they are part of the problem.
Oh yeah.
Everything is just like God is saying, you know what, this year, because of this man, Kopita Obi, let me pass through Nigeria. That's me. Because everything just have to be renewed.
Yeah, everything has to be renewed, because if the mindset is the old mindset that escaped us, that's brought us to where we are. Let's just let's just say the fact all the way. That's what has gotten us to where we are. In order for us to this new Nigeria that we're about to birth, is like having a baby, like they say, right? When you're about to have a baby, people are preparing the baby's room, you are seeing them decorating, they are cleaning everywhere, they are doing whatever, all the things that they do when you want to have newborn baby. That's a preparation, that's a cleansing that takes place. So it's the same thing. That's what everybody is going through, because we can't go in with the same old mindset. It's not going to work. If somebody is doing something wrong, fast, you call that person out. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle the person is, because we cannot afford this anymore. There's so much work we need to do. There's so many things we need to put in place. There's so many structures that need to be put in place so that this nonsense, these abhorrent things that we've experienced, that our eyes have seen, ears have heard, we will never hear of it in our land again. That is where we're headed right now. It's too much. It's back to back in Nigeria. It's like bumper to bumper. Things are happening at a very fast pace in Nigeria. And on things that you've never heard in your life, that you've never seen in your life, it's crazy. And then when you expect people to stand up for the truth, you are not finding the truth, you're finding lies. You know how disappointing and devastating that is? Where you expect that somebody will lie, the person is standing up for the truth. We can't continue like this. We cannot. We cannot. We're already down. The ship has sailed. We're barely above water. Barely. Kinkele small before the water takes over. We can't continue. We gotta start telling each other the truth. We really, really need to. It cannot be like this again. We can't. People are unaliving because of food in Nigeria. I can't believe that. I cannot. Because back when I was growing up, even if you didn't have money, you had farm. You can go to the farm, plant your food. At least you must eat. Even if you don't have money, there's food in your house. There will always be food. Now you can't even. You go to the farm, the chances of you coming back is zero. You can't send your children to school in one piece again and have them come back all together. No. Look at the children from Kano that traveled for a competition from Kano by road. None of them survived. They now use a helicopter, an aeroplane. I say aeroplane. You guys should take it like that. To ship the bodies back to Kano. Do you know how devastating? You know, those children now, pilots go there inside, president go there inside, scientists go there inside. The person wey go take us to the next level go there inside. When these things dey happen for Nigeria, people just dey kpai up and down. Because it's almost like we've lost our humanity. We don't understand the impact these things are having. These are people with solutions that were brought to this world to come and give us solutions. No, we buy them, go back. So the problem when we get how we want to solve it without them, because I didn't get the solution for hand. One life is very important. One life. People when go bring the next industrial revolution, whatever else is next in this world, they're inside. And everybody just keep quiet. People when they're supposed to, they talk, they shout, they hit the street every day. Quiet, everywhere mute. Every corner mute. If person pikin, you dey go school with other people, children, pikin, you hear someone pikin, dey kpai for the school. Instead make the parents go say, pikin dey kpai for this school? No, my child is not going to that school. They shut down. Everybody go withdraw their children. No, every other person go turn their eye, like say they no see am. The next day they go bring the same children come the same school until it happen to another person amongst them. They'll come start to dey cry crocodile tears. I never understand that. That could never have been my parents. One small thing like can enter for school. My parents are changing your school. Say wetin be that? Is that kind of thing they have for that school? Lie around they go there. Not be the school when you go, not be your take become something for this life. But you go Popo Gari school. Go they follow everybody carry Gari. As long as you go school, come back in one piece. That's all we care about. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. Children's lives don't mean anything in Nigeria. Children, when we say those children will be something tomorrow. Nobody, everywhere, ice cold, ice everywhere. Mama, oh, quiet. Mothers are supposed to be the wailers. Quiet. They are protecting their husband's house. Let my husband not go and have side chick. Nobody talks about anything. Is that the kind of society we want to live in? God forbid. A society where you cannot speak the truth, where you cannot speak up for those who don't have a voice to speak up. Look at house helps. You don't even want to go there. The way they are being treated, maltreated up and down, domestic staff. Who speaks up for them? Nobody. People go know. Even some of the big people get house help when they maltreat. Nobody they talk. Every corner. We can't continue like this. So yes, this is why since the coming in of Peter Obi, everywhere they shake because there's a purpose to it. It needs to shake. Look at us here now. 4 hours, we are still here. This is what needs to be happening. So that the people that are perpetuating this, if when they wake up, they'll be hearing their name. As they're going to bed, they're hearing their name. As they're waking up, they're hearing their name. They can't have peace. It cannot, that peace will never come to them. It will be far until we get back our mandates. We pinned here. We will give it whatever it takes because it's madness. What's the point of having children, bringing children into this world to come and be slaves again? It doesn't make sense. Meanwhile, the external bodies, our outside enemies that are planning and plotting that, yes, so it's about to happen. Country, when people don't they pray, make the thing hold, they hold them together with thread. Say all these people that they pray, make Nigeria go well, it no go ever happen. It's almost there. It is there already. It is there. It's just because they've not made it public. It is there already there. They wait. When do we come in so that we'll come and take the rest of the resources? Meanwhile, as they fight for our backyard, then they sweep on our clean for other sides. They remove all the resources. They carry and go where they want to go. They sell on our gold. Meanwhile, people when they get the original thing, they suffer. The original owners of the land, not the benefit from the land. That's madness. We have to change. We need to change. Maybe this is the new type of revival. You know, before, then they talk about revival. Say people go, they pray, the next thing, since you just start to, maybe this is the new form of revival. Because we are very stubborn, wicked. We know they hear words, people. That will be for Nigeria. This is the only way the creator of the world, the God himself, can get our attention. Because we know they hear words. We are stubborn people, wicked. This is the only way. We have to fight it like this. The minds have to be renewed. We cannot continue. If your father is doing something wrong, tell your father, Daddy, no. We cannot go like this. I grew up challenging my own dad. I grew up challenging him. I tell him, no, Daddy, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. But my boss says, is it me you're talking to like that? I said, no, I'm not talking to you like that. It's just that I say, I can't do it like that. I will be in school, I won't come home because I've argued with my dad or I've fought with my mom. We've quarreled, we disagreed on something. That's how I grew up. So when I see sometimes parents, you see your parents behaving anyhow, you can't call them to order. The one that say wolf show. And in the same breath, I fear my dad. In the same breath, I fear my mom. I have respect for them. But when they tell me something that does not agree with me, I argue it with them. We need to renew our minds as a society. We can't continue like this. We can't. The way you worship your God needs to change. You're not worshiping a human being. We are the ones who give these human beings idol status. Do you realize that? You see a man, hey, he's a man of God, oh, he's next to God, oh, he's God's assistant, oh, do you know he hears directly? His antenna is very sharp. Your own antenna is sharper than his own. You don't even know because you've never tried. And then you hype a man, hype him, put him on a pedestal. You see him, you start to look at him like something from out of this space. Meanwhile, the man, they go toilets, they do number 2 as you they do. But you don't give him idol status. So of course he go look down on you as nothing. Of course he go take what you give him. Of course he go take advantage of you because you now refuse to hear word. So he go leech on everything, collect every dime, fill in pocket. I don't blame them. All the people that they make money, I don't blame them. Make them make camp from the people when they don't want to hear word, when no one learn, when no one open their heart. Make they continue to they rip them off until they open their eyes, learn. Until they open their eyes and learn. It's ridiculous. Look at society. Look at the mess. Are you now proud to call yourself in Nigeria? As I did so, I'm not proud. I'm not proud. If person ask me now where you come Friday, I go keep quiet first, hoping that the question will pass over. Because they feel talk. It's a shame. It's a shame. Every Nigerian should be having sober reflection right now. Everywhere you are in the world, you should be sober. You be saying, Kai, what can I do? What do I do? What changes need to happen? Everybody's supposed to be on this table, crying every day, shaking where you need to shake, because it affects you, whether you like it or if you like, be staying in the best parts of the world by the ocean side. It affects you. You are Nigerian by DNA. You can't do anything about it. Whatever happens to Nigeria affects you, one way or the other. We can't continue like this. We cannot. We're living in a mad house. A mad person has taken over. Everybody is just folding their hands, waiting for the destruction to happen. God forbid. What kind of life is that? What kind of human beings are we? Country that is blessed, that God himself designated and said, this is the country I want you all to be in. We just allow them. Some people just come, just run and down in front of our eyes. They don't even hide down. Every day they take come up for the land. Millions, trillions. Children, when they never born, money when they're supposed to enjoy, they don't go enjoy them. Instead, now death, they wait for them. And person go talk now, they'll say, oh no, don't talk, this one is slow, it's different, don't touch him, don't touch her, don't touch. Who should we not touch? Who? There's nobody that is not within touching right now. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. That's what time it is. I don't care who you be. As long as you have blood flowing in your veins, you're a human being. I fear no man. Only God I fear. I don't fear any human being. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. Man will kill your body. Can they kill your soul? They can't. You're not going to live in this world forever anyway. So you might as well speak your truth. Because it's that truth that will save you. Look at Peter Obi. All his life, the man has been consistent. They've checked everything checkable. Nothing inconsistent with the man. That's a human being. Nothing inconsistent with him. He has been singing the same song right from time. Look at him. Is it not the good character that is speaking for him today? Is it not the good name that is good, that is speaking for the man today? Nobody can see anything to pin him with. We get plenty work as Nigerians. My own be say, if you see anybody when they do bad thing, call am out, abeg. Call am out. This one will not be everybody they get am back to back. Everybody will get flogging. Doesn't matter who you are. Me, as I dey so, if I tomorrow you find out say how much you all this way you dey talk na lie you talk, go give am to me woto. It's simple. We're all not above correction, abeg. Now wetin carry us, you can't talk, oh the person is older than you can't see anything, you can't talk to this one, you don't know if you're older my foot. What has older gain? What has it given us? Older, okay, unto what? Older pay we have structure, there's good road. Older that there's electricity. Older that there are good hospitals. If you want to be older, do the right thing that will make people respect you and call you older and give you the respect. None of these older people that have ruled us, none of them that I have respect for. I'm sorry. Zero respect. Children go school finish, no work, nothing. We walk in the streets. The ones wey dem wan use, dem come turn them to things when they not be, turn them to agbero, turn them to 419 people, turn them to kidnappers. You see some of these criminals, when you catch them, you see how they cry. They are weeping because that's not what they wanted to do. They are just being forced into it because they have no option. They have to feed themselves. Look at the women. You say, oh, moral decadence. Why would there not be moral decadence? What do you expect them to do? They are in a war. What do you expect them to do? They have to feed. People are selling their babies, giving their wives to other men to have relations with because they want to feed in Nigeria. And then you have people that are coming and claiming to be preachers, and they are not bothered by that. They are not shouting on the street and saying, yeah, what have we done? There's no day I wake up and I don't think of Nigeria and my heart does not skip a beat. I have to be checking my blood pressure every day because of this Nigerian matter. I've never in my life checked blood pressure, but now I have blood pressure machine because of Nigerian matter. I wake up every morning and I'm like, God, what is this? Where do we start? Hey God, please don't let it be. Hey, we got to win this court case. Peter Obi has to be the one leading. My mind is so removed from everything. I can't think of anything else again. Nigeria politics, American politics, they pay attention. If they do whether anything they happen, not even they know. This Nigeria shiny. Number one in the morning, number one at night. Kilo day. Na only the country when God creates be this. Wetin we don turn am to. We will do our part because the way we dey go so, that man, I no know wetin go happen but that man must not reach there. Anyhow e wan be, that man must not reach there. He must not, because evil incarnates. Na that man be. Once he enter, the whole atmosphere for Nigeria go dark pass as e be. We dey cry say electricity no dey. This time around it will be total and complete utter darkness. Na it go be darker than it was before. Is that what we want? Then his second in command is not even nothing to write home about. That one go just dey ship young children, 12 to 13-year-old acts every day. It will be a business. You know, they ship them out to a fellow Boko Haramists. Make dem take dey do wetin. You na hear say the 12, 13-year-old when they still that time, they don dey born. For the camp where they carry the kidnap, they don dey born. Those are future disasters waiting for the next generation. The ones who will create problem to those children because they won't send them to school. Nothing will happen. They'll just be there giving please, abeg, enough said. Make I not go. May I feel sleep well this night, abeg. Enough said. Mama H, are you still with us? Abi you don't sleep? Because Mama H, if you don't sleep, when they had her. Okay, Mama H, and say, Mr. Ishaoluwa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Then give me your final thoughts. Let's keep this rolling.
Yes, thank you, my sister, one more time. You see, as you can see, there is no two ways about it. We continue to speak before this old order because they have to give way. We will continue to speak. They will be the one to be tired because they are the one that is holding our mandate. They said that whenever you hold a thing of a little baby, if you somebody that is holding something that belongs to a little baby, there will be a time the person will get tired. The hands will be so heavy and will bring it down. So APC and INEC, they are holding our mandate. So they will be the one to be tired. And if judiciary, if they want to dance naked in the mud, let us just watch them and see. Because if they want to, redeem, that they want to redeem their name as it stands, if they want to redeem, because nobody, believe in the judiciary anymore. So if they want us to gain their trust, they have to do the right thing. We don't need to beg them. They know what to do, so they need to do the right thing. And another thing I will have to say is that anyone that is following what is happening should know that this victory is very, very close. So the old order, they are just, God is just exposing them, and we are seeing them one after the other. There will be a time that, once we regain our mandate, you will see that there will not be relevance in this, society anymore. Because by that time we must have seen the full picture of these people that we believe that, they with so much respect and with so much give respect to, because what is happening in that nation is nothing to write to my bad. These people have really had this nation banned for a very long time. And this is the time that the Lord Himself has come to redeem that nation. And by the time we, reclaim our mandate, you will see the joy in everywhere. Everything will begin to come alive. That is why I've not lost hope in that nation, because I know that that nation has a lot of potentials. It's just that we are lacking one thing, which is leadership. Once we get it this time, everything is going to turn around. It's not going to take so many years. All you need to do is just lock these leakages, and which I believe our principal, is going to do. Once it comes in, it will just lock up all these things, lock it up, and you see that everything will begin to come alive. The job, the unemployment, you will see that it will start dropping down. You see that everything will start, working. You see that all this kidnapping and stuff like that will stop, because the government knows what to do. It's just that they are not taking responsibility, because the same people that are supposed to protect the citizens are the same people that are buying them. Fela sang a song. He said, government, we're supposed to give people. They are the people, that are the same people that are still suffering the people. So it's the same thing. So it's not very, very far from what we are saying. If we have a responsible government, all these things that we are saying will end. That is why most of these religious leaders, they don't want, because they know the truth, they don't want this thing to end, because they know that if government is responsible, 95% of what people are seeking for in the house, in the churches, it will not be there anymore, because everybody will be busy. If government has provided the basic need for these people, they will be in church Monday to Friday, Sunday, you know. So I am happy what is happening now, because me, I am one person that is so hopeful, and I know that we are very close to this mandate. It's very, 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 very close, very, very, very close. And I'll have to advise everybody that we should not turn it down. We should still stand tall and start speaking. We continue to speak. We will continue to speak until this old order give way, because they must give way. honestly, they must give way. It's time for them to go.
Thank
And
you very
thank you, my
much,
sister,
Mr.
and thank you,
Ishelu.
everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. So, I mean, to the point about Senate, some of the senators writing letter to UK for a prayer magic. This is part of the major problem we have. We have a lot of innocent Nigerians all over in different prisons that are being treated badly. You don't see any of the senators writing letters and getting them released or even visiting them. None. But one of their own that committed an obvious crime in another man's land, they are able to write letter. Is it not a shame? A crime that was committed in another man's country, you carry another person pikin, you wan use wetin dey im body, you no work, you treat am bad. At the end of the day, people dey write letter make dem pardon you. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Ishooluwa. Mr. J, let's hear your final thoughts. So thank you for staying with me.
Well, I mean, I think our conversation tonight has really touched on a lot of different areas. We went in depth into religious spirituality and things like that. I mean, anybody that's hearing this and you're still on the fence about what's been our problem in Nigeria, I don't think you don't need any more confirmation tonight. It's obvious what we're dealing with. There is mental slavery, enslavement in our society. Whether it's from the religious side, the spiritual, fathers here and there, but there's confirmation that we are dealing with mental slavery. If if the minds of our people are renewed and they're able to wake up, Nigeria will have changed since. So I'm glad we're talking about this. If it's only one person that's converted, if it's only one person that's liberated tonight, so be it. So in as much as we're doing our best here to liberate our people, I'm very happy. Let's hope for the best tomorrow. There's from the court case. I believe that more and more positive news will keep coming out as we move along. Like I said, they have nowhere to run. The only thing that can save these people is for this case not to be heard. As long as we hear this case, as long as this case is heard in court, they are going to lose this case. And that is why they want to quickly rush. That's the deal. They want to rush and install him. So that once they install him, he's going to start to do some things. He's going to start to entice the people with different policies because they know what to do. They know the right thing to do. So they will try to sway the opinion of the masses towards letting him just be. They'll just say, I mean, going back to what we said before, this is also the issue we have as a society where our people will just accept things as they are. They will say, Amuwa Ọlọ́run ni, ẹ̀jẹ̀ á gbà bẹ́ẹ̀. That's what they will say. So this, once he gets in, he will just start to do things. He will be announcing this. There will be people that say, well, yeah, maybe we should just let him do the 4 years. But as soon as the Supreme Court justices come out with a judgment that says, okay, he's the legitimate winner, God forbid, he will change immediately. They will go back to their old ways. That's what he's going to do. So they want to rush, install him, make it difficult for us to retrieve the mandate. But that is why we are hoping in the next couple of days, today is the 10th, there's still more 19 days, okay, before the so-called inauguration of the selected criminal. We can, if this appeal court can just decide on some of these major issues, it will stop the inauguration. Simple as ABC. Let's keep hoping. Let's keep praying. Whatever we know, let's just keep doing it. Thank you, and have a good night, my sister.
Thank you very much. Good night, Mr. J. I really appreciate your contributions tonight. I hope you have a wonderful night. We'll see you again in the battlefront. We move. Thank you.
Okay, take care then.
All right, then. Mr. Give us our mandates. Let's have your final thoughts. Thank you, my brother.
Well, nothing much to say. Thank you very much One thing is, as we continue to press, we continue to talk and fight and talk over this. We'll just trust that God will help us. That our heart desire will be achieved, and we talk the talk, and we walk the talk. So, and I just believe that the tribunal they themselves know, because for me, what I keep telling people is that 25% alone is enough to decide the case. The 25% of Abuja is enough to just say, you know what, let's not just waste our time sitting down here. Let's take 25% of Abuja and then Rivers State and Lagos State, all of those places where it was obvious that they rigged Peter Obi and all of those things. And I think that was their narrative, that if we give them Lagos State and then they take Katsina and give to Atiku, they will say Buhari lost his own state. Tinubu also lost his own state. Even Ganduje lost his own polling unit. Oh, but Jabi Amina lost his own. And so what are you saying? How then did they rig election? These are their antics and then their pranks. But it's too late for them. The tribunal should just do the right thing, because Nigerians can't afford to suffer another 4 years in the hands of this APC. Peter Obi is not God. We are not taking him. We are not acclaiming God to him. He can never be God. We are not saying Peter Obi is a saint. No, neither we ourselves are saints. What we are saying is that Peter Obi has character. He has competence. He has compassion. He has what it takes at this time to be the president that Nigerians want. Nigerians want a man that can show them love, that can show them empathy. Because the last 8 years under Buhari has been hell. So Peter Obi is not God. Peter Obi is not saint. But at this time, which is an antecedent in Anambra State, he won the election. If we are to be fair, in all fairness and honesty, he won the election. So they should give it to him because he won the election. So, but thank you so much, Omoye, for always doing this and everyone coming to learn your voice. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you very much, Mr. Give us our mandate. I appreciate it. Good night. Thank you for your submissions. Thank you very much. Good night. Mr. Eben, let's have your final thoughts. Are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you once again for the opportunity to speak today. And thanks to everyone in the comment section and for everyone that also joined the panel. In conclusion, so I'll say this. I remember when I was in primary school in Nigeria, and I don't know now if things have, I think things probably already have changed at this time. But back then we used to be taught current affairs. And I remember that it's usually a very small booklet. And in that booklet, you would see that, well, it was written there that Nigeria gained independence October 1st, 1960. But honestly, if we look at that, did Nigeria really gain independence? I can say no. I can honestly say we haven't gained independence yet. We haven't gained independence from people that have oppressed us, whatever skin color they are right now or they were back then, whether it was white or black. I believe 2023, Nigeria will truly gain independence when the rightful man, Peter Obi, comes into power. I believe it's going to happen. And so I would say, let's keep hope alive. Let's not give up. Let's keep speaking. If you recollect, and I like to use Bible examples a lot, if you bear with me. If you recollect, when Moses went to Egypt to deliver the children of Israel, what God told him to go tell Pharaoh is, let my people go. So Moses was specifically speaking. And then God had to do the miracles through him. So what we can do is continue speaking. Whatever needs to happen in their camp, God will do. And I know there's another thing that, one of the things a lot of us might be, a little concerned about is the fact that many of those judges are not, they are not sincere, they're corrupt and things like that. When Pharaoh lets the children of Israel go, he didn't want to let them go, but he had to let them go. And if you also recollect, when they went through that exodus from the land of Egypt, not a single soul was lost. I believe we will get this power back. Peter Obi is going to be crowned the president, and we won't have a reason to lose any soul. I strongly believe that. And that is what is going to be the sign that the hand of God is actually in this. So let's keep hope alive. Let's keep speaking. For those of us that are spiritual, or whatever you believe, just pray and trust that God will fight for us, and in the end, we'll rejoice for it. So thank you so much once again. Thanks to everyone. I hope you guys have a good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Eben, for your submissions, and thank you for your contributions today. Honestly, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and we all appreciate it. And thanks to all the panelists. Everybody spoke their truth and stood for the truth, which is what we need, in this new Nigeria. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great night, and we'll see you in the battlefront whenever. All right. So, Mr. Emmanuel, now you be the final person. Let's have your final thoughts before you leave. Are you still there?
Oh, all right. Omoye, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Sorry. Okay, I stop with this right now. I want to say something very, very special, and I'm using Proverbs 14, verse 34. It says, righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is a reproach to any people. All that means is that corruption, hatred, religion, bigotry, call it whatever it is, anything that is not right is not right. Whether you're a religious person, whether you're not a religious person, as long as it's not right. The only thing that will exalt our nation is going to be righteousness, doing the right thing, acting right, speaking the truth, doing what you're supposed to do. Then our nation will be exalted. But if you continue in the losing, if you continue in sin, if you continue in anything negative, then there is going to be a reproach. And what a reproach means, a reproach is like a sickness that doesn't heal. It's like a sickness that doesn't have a cure. So the only thing that can elevate us, the only thing that can cure it is righteousness. So we have to do the right thing per time. And as everyone has contributed, let's keep hope alive. Hope is for the living. For those who have gone 6 feet, there's no more hope. So I want to encourage every one of us here today. I also want to thank you for the contribution. Omoye, thank you for the platform. Thank you for the opportunity. I pray that God will strengthen you and preserve you. We will laugh at last. We'll all celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Mr. Emmanuel. I appreciate. Thank you for your submissions as well. Okay, we're losing you there. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your submission, Mr. Emmanuel. Thoroughly appreciated. And thanks to all my panelists. Honestly, I can't take any of you for granted. You guys came 100% today, 100. This is a glimpse into what the new Nigeria is going to look like. Everybody speaking truth to power, owning their own side of the story, and working towards a greater country, because that's what we sure need one right now. So I want to thank all my panelists. Now God na him go bless you now. Whether una like am or not, God must bless you. And all my commenters, I really appreciate you now. Thank you very much. You guys keep the life very, very funny, and alive. I really appreciate all my commenters. Special greetings to all of you now, honestly. Thank you, Dara Music. So good to see you. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you're safe, doing great. Tato, thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. And Kenny, I know say Kenny go don't go sleep. Christopher, thank you very much. Everyone on the comment section. I can't mention all the names, but I just want to say special thanks to all of you. So guys, we stand firm on this mandate. Tomorrow is the tribunal again. I will try to be here later on in the day, of course, as usual, but I'll keep you guys posted, and I'm sure that you guys will get a notification once I schedule one. So thank you all so much. I appreciate you all. I don't take you guys for granted. Thank you to all my new subscribers. Thank you so much. I'm almost at 3K, guys. Oh my God, what a journey, man. I couldn't do it without you. Hey, I know if you do it without you, na lie. I can't. I really need to appreciate each and every one of you, all my subscribers. Thank you. We're almost 3,000 strong, So keep subscribing, keep liking, keep sharing, so we can keep growing and become a bigger village. So I'll see you guys on my next one. Maintain man. Oh, thank you very much. This is the first time I'm seeing your comments, Maintain man. Thanks for commenting. Oh, I do enjoy my night listening. Oh, thank you so much, Maintain man. I appreciate that. Very kind comments. Thank you for listening in. Thank you so much. Kene, you never sleep. You're waiting for your mandate. So you want to do watch night on top of the mandate now? I be that. How many nights you no go sleep? Kene, you better go and sleep. You get strength to shout tomorrow. Yeah, you get strength take move so that you go fit stand on this mandate well. You get energy to take fight am. So oh my God, thank you very much. Bless you too, Dara Music. I appreciate. Oh my God, Eunice, you stayed throughout. Wow, thank you so much, sis. I know you stay most of the time, but it's so refreshing again to see you still with me till this time. Thank you so much. Good night to you too, Eunice. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I know, don't mind Kenil. I'm sure he dozed off exactly. Kene say we don't pray over this matter. We are grabbing it, taking it, snatching it. That's true. That's very, very true. We are taking it for sure. We are grabbing it all. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, you slept off and woke up, huh? I know. Girl, Eunice, man. What can I do? You can't stand on it. You will lay down. Oh my God. Hey, we are taking it. Oh, Lily, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for listening in. Thanks for joining, guys. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much, my village brothers and sisters. Una too correct, abeg. Whether una like am or not, God must bless each and every one of una. Thank you so much. To all my super chatters, thank you so much, Tato. Thank you, Dara Music. Thank you, Easy Search. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your contributions. I don't take it for granted. Una dey carry me go where I know. I appreciate una too much. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys on my next one. Remember to be good, though. You know so that we need to start renewing our minds. Work on yourself. Treat yourself better so that you can treat other people better. Because if you don't treat yourself better, you no go fit treat others. If you don't like yourself, you no go like other people. That's a fact. So start doing the work now. Not be when we don't get everything set now. We can't try to unlearn. No, start unlearning certain things now. Start renewing your mind now. Start, renewing your life, everything. Whatever it is that is not serving you anymore, trash it, throw it away. It's not. It's the way forward. Whatever is not serving you, throw it away and move forward. Always encourage the new and the better. So we all do what we can. Prayer follow. Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah. I know. Kene say him dey till him go dey till man dey return. So we'll see how long he stays. How long we go sit down wait for that mandate? That mandate, oh my God, we go stay now. Tomorrow. Tribunal anytime now. They don't dey wake up for Nigeria now, so tribunal go soon start. I wish say they televise this thing, man. For sweet o, abeg. Person for dey hear wetin dey happen, how they take dey do everything. But Nigeria now, they always like to do their own different. Anyhow, we carry go, we move regardless. All right, guys, I'll see you on my next one. Good night, everyone. Bye. Imo, thank you so much for staying with me. I appreciate you. Good night. Bye, guys.